we're live.
I don't know if we're live yet. Okay, so we'll get started. Overall, welcome everybody. Let's see, we're still ambassadors for Dice Legion. I think you got some of the dice. Did you get them in the mail yet? No, they're on the way. So promo code Stronghold on Dice Legion. If you just click the link there, get like 15% off, and if you hurry up, you get it before Christmas. Moving forward, we're playing Descent into Avernus, which is a high-level campaign, a little bit homebrewed. We finished Horde of the Dragon Queen, Curse of Strahd, Tyranny of Dragons, up to level 16-ish? 16? 17? Everybody's at 17. Highest is 17, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That's still
Except for Dan's character sheet, which I saw was 18. Cheater. I was scanning. I saw that. Anyways, so the moral of the story is, you know, Tiamat gets the summoning of Tiamat and the Well of Dragons goes away. There's a follow-on ceremony in Baldur's Gate. Shenanigans happen there. They kind of find out that some sort of evil entity that may or may not have helped Tiamat into the Faerun is also made Elturel disappear, which is the holy city in like the southern part of the Sword Coast-ish. So the party was there. Their good friend Alder Ravengard goes missing. They do some investigation. They find this family called the Duke Van Thampoors. They go into their villa. They run into their first devils. Manu gets aggressive with an old enemy, Sanasil Morja, who is now an Aaron Yes. It's words.
Aaron,
yes. Yeah, and he's like, Aaron, no, grabbed onto her. Whoopsie daisy. She portaled him out into the Avernus as her fellow other Aaron Yes that was with her was going to portal out. The other barbarian was like, send it, and gets sucked into a portal, leaving the DPS behind, and the spellcasters, the skinnies. The skinnies are back, the fatties left, and or in rugby, the packies left, and you know what I mean, the backs are over here. Anyway, so the rest of the party, as Kygon Rain, the barbarian, and Manu, the barbarian, get pulled into Avernus, they continue their investigation. Oh, she got her headphones. Fun. The rest of the party continues their investigation. They go to Candlekeep with some artifacts called the Infernal Puzzle Box and the Shield of the Hidden Lord. They dissect it with Silvira Sylvincus, something like that. She's like the dean of students of Candlekeep and Hell and such what. She goes, okay, this is this, blah, blah, blah. You need to go see my friend Traxagor in this tower out in the ocean. He will portal you guys with a tuning fork into to Avernus. You guys go do that. You meet this otter. The otter, he's an otter / spellcaster. And then you meet Lulu, the Holy Font. Does everybody remember that? There's a little elephant that was with you.
Yes.
She was like, I was Zariel's friend, but I don't remember anything. She got bad, you know what I mean? Something washed her memories, but she thinks when she goes back and she's got some friends this time, she'll be able to sort out how to return Elturel and get all the fiends and devils and demons out of everybody's business. So, party 2.
Ooh.
The DPS party goes down. They get pulled into, when they arrive, the otter sees something in the distance that looks, you know, like hell, and he's like, I'm out. He twists his little nose and he disappears. And before you guys, you see this like a boneyard, like it looks like a fort. And there's a hill behind the fort that looks like a hand, and there's little caves that go inside the hand. And around it's like a very, you know, rusted steel. Like if you look out the outside of a junkyard, you know, it kind of looks like that. Like, you know, haphazardly steel, car hoods type things put up to make a fort around it. You guys were harassed by these little things called red caps. They were trying to mess with you about finding a password, and then they were joking. They're like, we don't have a password. Get in here. Then we closed the session. Kaigon and Manu, when they got sucked in, they got pulled into El Terrell itself. El Terrell is suspended above the Avernus, hooked to mile-long chains that are pulling down like slowly into this river called Styx. And there's these humongous monolithic, obelisks that are around the city of El Terrell. If you look at it, well, if you guys can remember Ultron, Age of Ultron, when the city gets pulled up in the sky, a lot like that. You know how it's got like the roots and stuff like that underneath it, just kind of pulled up. You guys kind of arrived. The city is split. There's meteors hitting it, and the devils are just now arriving to the city, and they're starting to, I'm a devil, there's regular souls here, they're starting to reave souls as much as possible. You fought your way down the streets. You guys fought a Naruzgan, that full plate mail monster with a lance, kind of really trucked Manu. Kaigon, even with his janky internet, which is working fantastic today, cursed you. What absolutely slayed some bearded devils. You guys moved on. This was my favorite part. This is classic Dungeons and Dragons. You guys moved on. I threaded courage and sacrifice like 1,000 times up to this point so that you guys would remember the words courage and 2 words, right? You guys get to this bridge and like I was like, it's courage and sacrifice. Courage and sacrifice! And he said it, and the bridge lights up with radiant power. And I'm like, all right, fine, just go ahead. Anyways,
big time barbarian energy.
yeah. You're like, roots and tubers, friends and knowledge,
commitment and sacrifice.
2 other words that we've talked about over and over. Torm, your god has 2 words. I know. Anyways, that was super fun. That's my favorite part about Dungeons and Dragons. Anyways, so you get up to what's called like the central park of the High Hall, and you guys start running up to it, and you can see the High Hall. The towers of the High Hall are busted and collapsing, and fires are there. You get up, you fight a couple hellhounds and what's called Mariloth, I think it was called. Then you broke into there. You went up to the pipe organ to get a good vantage point of this huge, like a Vatican size cathedral, right? Where there's like several altars. There's a central altar, and then there was where like Thavius Krieg, if you remember him, where he gave sermons in the backpack. You guys found out that Thavius Krieg was a big C word previously, and you left him to his old I don't know, you left him to the Flaming Fist back in Baldur's Gate, back on Earth. Or Faerun, whatever. It's Earth. Not to be confused with Earth, but
Earth 2.
Earth 2. So you guys bust into the High Hall, you're searching, and you notice that like where Visages of Torm, because it's a big, Torm is the overarching god of this temple. A lot of the frescoes and the stained glass windows have started to change from like Torm's, blessings to Faerun. Now it's like Zariel's. It's becoming an illusion where everything is being desecrated. I think I had 102 fever a day and a half ago. So my vocabulary left, I have no excuse now, but anyways, everything's desecrated. It stinks like doo-doo, where it used to smell like, whatever they were burning in there naturally. Yeah, with the censers. What are the big things that?
Frankincense and myrrh.
Yeah, it's frankincense and myrrh. The big giant things that swing with the stuff in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's a censer.
A censer? A censer.
I'm a Episcopalian, I'm not Catholic, and we can't afford censures, so you know what I mean? So like, yeah. So you go in there, you fight. You got up to the pipe organ, you used some range weapons to shoot some bearded devils, and you got to the central altar. and you guys saw the clenched fist of Torm, and that's kind of where we'll start with you guys.
Cool. Before we start, real quick, Tim, you fell out of Zoom.
I fell out of Zoom?
Yes.
Oh. Fancy. Somebody might have called or something, eh? Fell out of Zoom. Oh. Can I join you?
Oh.
Or do I need a new meeting?
No, I can invite.
Yeah, do that.
Invite.
Accept. Waiting. Stay as a participant. Flip the screen.
We're back in.
We're back.
We're back.
Could you imagine
right back.
what that would have been like a year and a half ago? We would have been just a complete helmet fire. Now that we've dealt with this, we have so many checklists. Can you guys hear my puppy in
Yeah,
the background?
that was sweet.
1 sec.
No, I muted it. I got you.
Okay. All right. So, Kaigon and Manu. Remember the large curtains that are separating all of the different sections of this cathedral that you guys can see there? The squiggly lines are these 30-foot tall, ornate-looking curtains, right? So that if you get the idea that if several different masses can kind of happen, right? There's different altars. If you break off to the left or right, there's Lathander, there's Tyr, there's the goodies. These are the goody ones, right? So if you're looking at the map from right to left, you guys are in the center oval. To your left is kind of curtained off, but you get this. That's a separate.
Heyo.
Yeah, there's a temple over here.
There's a rave going on over here.
No, it's like there's a chapel where there's a guy playing a guitar. It's more, you know what I mean? Like it's more modern, sermon. And then off to the right is Lathander. But it looks all like trashed. It looks like monsters have rolled through here and various cultists. You guys are hunkered next to that altar in the center. It looks like a giant fist. Pay no heed to the letter S on the back of that for the player version for this. Why would they put that on there? What does it stand for? It's the super altar. Pay no attention to the S on that map. Is that why you're like, I want to investigate this?
No, honestly, I was like, I don't. We need to heal somehow. Maybe this is an altar. I don't know. This resurrected somebody the last time we were here, so maybe.
Yeah, all good in the hood. Thanks,
yeah.
Mom.
If we're there, I'm gonna look at yeah. So I look over at Kag and I say, "Hey, the last time we were here, this thing was open, wasn't it?"
Oh no, is Kaigon having the thing again? Is it happening again?
No, you're just muted.
He is muted.
No, you guys were froze for about 20 seconds.
Oh no.
I tried to open Twitch so I could see the map. So I don't know if Twitch did it to me or what.
Oh yeah. Just close Twitch.
Yeah.
Be rid of it. We could share stream. Can we do the share stream thing so you can see it in Discord? Probably do that.
How about I do this?
You can send him the map.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
You send it to more than one of us, please.
I'm gonna put it in Stronghold.
Pay no attention to the letter S. It's not what it means.
It's okay, I'm not there. The barbarians don't know anything about secret doors. Come on.
No,
That's true.
there we go.
They're gonna learn. They gotta try real hard. They gotta put their heads together. Is it going well now that you turned off Twitch, buddy?
Seems to be.
Okay.
How it
Perfect.
goes, though,
So-
lasts for 10 seconds, sometimes 10 minutes.
Hey, Kaigon, the last time we were here, this thing was open, wasn't it?
Yes.
Okay, so you might have missed it. you guys are at that central altar where you guys fought the blue head of Tiamat and the black head of Tiamat. Do you remember that? You went through, you guys pulled this lever. Everybody was helping you pull this lever to get the hand to open to place Epione on it. Do you remember that back in the day?
Yep, I remember that.
Okay.
Let's. I think we need. This thing needs to be open. Is the lever still there?
Oh yeah.
Kaiga, let's go try to pull this thing and reopen the hand.
There was 2 levers, right? So we each need to pull one.
Or both of us pull the one.
I'll just read the box text real quick for you guys.
Sure.
An altar rests on a raised dais in this broad hall, made of beautifully polished teak wood. It takes the shape of a gauntleted hand clenched into a fist. A larger lever stands next to the altar, suggesting that it has some sort of mechanical function. I mean, if you can't get Chris Perkins can't give you a better hint than that right there. Even as a barbarian, that's the read. So I just love that the barbarians of the last episode, they almost passed that, despite me reading it. I was like, perfect.
So you're trying to tell me that a lever has some type of mechanical function?
I don't know, but that's what the
Well, I'm just gonna suggest, hey, why don't we pull this and see what happens? Help me, Kaigon.
Okay, I'll help you. I don't know what we're doing. I'll help you.
We're pulling the lever.
All right, let's do it.
He's playing the barbarian to a T. Okay, leave him alone.
I only get to hear about 30 seconds of every 5 minutes of speech, so I might be.
Kaigon, come grab this lever and help me with it.
All right.
Oh, you guys are both grabbing the lever?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. As both of you reach out, because as you both grab it, it seems a lot easier than the last time you pulled this, right? Like you feel. Who's got a proficiency in religion? Any of you?
No.
I mean, who's present? Yeah.
How about anti-religion?
Okay, so both of you roll a charisma. Oh boy, roll a charisma check.
8.
All right.
Or sorry, 10. I have a +1. Yeah, 10.
A 5.
Okay. Well, don't you worry. Anyways, so
Are we charismaing it into effect?
Your deity is Torm. You get to roll advantage.
Ooh. 7.
He's not very strong with Torm.
Well, the hand opens. You feel a bit of warmth, but it doesn't do a lot to you, as you probably, as much as you want to be connected to Torm, you just, you know what I mean? Like, you just not fully connected. You could check again in a minute if you want to, but for right now, why don't you guys roll a perception check?
Oh, this will work better. 24.
Oh. Okay, so as you clunk to this thing, you do notice on the back of the hand that there's a small, you see an S, like the map. It's French for secret. Yeah, so you see, a square cut out, right, where you get the impression that there might be something inside there.
I will push it open or bash it open if it doesn't open easily.
Yep, the panel easily opens up and you see a spiral staircase that goes downwards. A waft comes up to you, a stale smell, you know what I mean? Like, gives you the idea. You've been in this building before. You know the catacombs are below this place. There's multiple ways to get to them, but this is one.
Gotcha. Kaigon, do you want to take this now, or do you want to clear the rest of this floor?
Say we just go for it, man.
All right. let's roll for going down the stairs.
Okay, so how this is going to run for everybody who wants to drink a beer, has a puppy, or whatever. Now that the party's split and we have so many folks, thank you so much for splitting the party. I'll never allow you to come back together. just imagine Zariel is the DM now, controlling the universe. What? Connor.
You split the party. We didn't split the party.
That is true.
Yeah, I know.
That is very true.
It's true.
Okay, you're right, and I'm sticking with it. For the first hour or so, we're gonna roll through this phase of Kaigon and Manu. So if you got to move around, do whatever, if you want to listen in or whatnot, we'll take a 5-minute break, collect everybody, and then we'll go to Fort Knucklebone. We'll do a Fort Knucklebone sequence for about an hour and a half. Then we'll pop back to the guys, cut scene. We'll keep moving and progressing like this. For the play of Avernus, the way this is going to work out, this will absolutely increase. This will pace the campaign really fast. So for anybody that's eager about those level 1 characters again, you know what I mean? This is going to be awesome. But it really works out well this way. Anyways,
Is this the crypt level that I'm pulling up?
if you want to go down,
Yeah, we're going down.
so upstairs. Oh, you're going down.
Yeah, we are going down. Yeah,
Okay.
that was the decision. Yeah.
All right.
You can see Manu just basically picking up Kaigon and going, pushing him that way and go, that way. You can't use him as your personal bodyguard, Manu, okay?
But I can, because he has that echo.
But he's stronger than you.
That is true.
Okay.
I can't deny that.
Don't let him manhandle. Don't let him manhandle you, Kaigon.
As you walk down the spiral staircase, it stops in a very, as you can see, if the new map came up, you'll see where the S is again. But just for your mindset, about a 20-foot wide staircase. It turns into a 20-foot wide staircase as you go down into a central. Yep, that's it. A central looking sarcophagus. This small. Yep, you're walking down. You go into there. So you're walking into what is you kind of turn the corners. It's spiral E, I suppose. Keep walking left and a right or whatever, and you get into kind of a main chamber where there's a lighted portion. The small isolated tomb opens up at the end of a flight of broad stairs off the open central area of this level. The body of a young woman lies on this bier. Yeah, I think that's the term, bier. A gleaming greatsword is at her side. You feel like the hopelessness that was upstairs. As soon as you got down into this area, you're so awestruck by this scene of this tomb in front of you. You feel very warm. You feel very safe.
Interesting. So we're in front of this tomb.
Yes.
Is it an actual body?
It's an actual body.
I'm going
Looks
to.
well preserved. You know, like how Lenin looking. You know what I mean? Like pretty. You know, like there's like laying there. Dead.
Okay,
right?
Gotcha.
But holding the great sword, but just looking.
Kaigon, do you know anything about this?
I do not. We can go take a gander.
Yeah, let's go take a look at this. This is interesting. I'll do an investigation check on it. This is going to be really bad. 7.
7. Yeah, I mean, this is a place. You mean what? You're neutral, evil. I think Kaigon, you're what? You lawful good? What are you? Chaotic good?
Chaotic.
Neutral good? you get the idea that it's a holy place. With your 7, you know what I mean? Like, looks like a great sword. You could touch it, you know what I mean? Like, it's there. But, yeah, I mean, it looks like someone, this is, you know what I mean? Like a sacred place, like someone's final resting place.
Gotcha. I'm just gonna say, hey, remember this place. We may come back for this sword. I don't know what it is, but it looks cool.
Long hallways to your right. Long hallways to your right and left, or to your north and south via the map.
Did we come in from the dashed?
From the S. If you see the S in the dead center. Oh, there's no S on that player version.
Yes, I was looking for the S. I couldn't.
Oh, apologies. So in the middle, the dead center of the map, there looks like 3 rectangled stairs going down, and then the stairs curve around into an L shape.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Call contact?
Yep.
Just kidding. And then from there, you see where that T, it looks like an anvil. That's where that altar is in the back.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
Gotcha.
You are talent. Yeah, call talent. Yeah, it's been a minute. Sorry.
I'm in.
Yeah. Ooh, nice.
I don't north.
Yeah, let's go north, and then we'll head.
We're at the fallopian tube looking of the uterus looking area. You want to take one of the fallops to the left or to the right? The one that's attached to an egg, or the one that doesn't?
We'll take the north fallopian tube and
go to the kidney. This is a weird anatomy, but yeah. All right, yeah.
Yeah,
right.
we'll take north fallopian tube north and see what.
Do I go right or left?
Let's
go left.
Yeah, let's go left. I'm gonna try to use True Sight, and see.
I'm gonna keep my echo.
Be a dog.
Be a dog.
What's wrong with this? It's like, follow me, mommy.
Oh my god. He literally just jumped into the room and barked at me.
I think my favorite thing is that how you found a pillow with a Haster symbol on it.
Right?
Yeah.
Ow, he's biting my hand. Holy crap.
Okay, you want to go left?
Yeah, we're gonna go left. I'm gonna poke my head around the corner and see if I see anything true-sighted.
And I'm gonna keep my echo about 10 or 15 feet ahead of us.
All right.
Well,
so there are various metal sconces lit down these hallways. So you don't have any issues with light. As you move down the hallway 40 feet, you see to your right a 10-foot wide staircase.
going up or down?
Down.
Hmm.
So you're in that, if you look on the map, you guys on the left, it's that
That rectangular room next to.
yep, 50 by 30 rectangle room.
Okay.
But you can only see like the stairs and kind of the opening into it. But you do see, if you're looking into your
Yeah, well,
it looks just like a big room full of bones. Like, based on your passive perception, you look in, you see, you know, if you're in those crypts underneath ancient cities like Paris, Italy, blah 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 blah, where they stack all the skulls of the, you know what I mean? Like, you're seeing ornate piles of bones in there. Doesn't look. You're not getting that hopelessness feel. It still feels like a solid crypt, right? And it still feels like Elturel energy in here. This is the first time since you've landed here. It feels normal.
interesting. Should we continue? Yeah, we'll just investigate the bones, or just continue on.
I think let's go with our gut instinct on this and follow our feelings.
You want to go in?
I think we pass it.
Okay. As you pass it, it's that left, right, left again into another longer hallway. You keep moving on, and I'm assuming you're moving on. You see a place where bodies get prepped to be put into vaults. There's an older woman laying there who has, you know what I mean, passed, and there's various tools and wraps and whatnot.
I'm gonna investigate her body.
There's 3 bodies in there: an old lady, a young girl, and another like middle-aged woman.
I'll investigate all of them.
You got our little guy? All right. He's in a blanket. All right.
Investigation is -1, so 13.
Okay, you can help. On all these things, you can use the help action. Kaigon, if you're with us,
I'm back.
you can roll to help if in these, you know what I mean, in these checks, if you like.
Okay, I don't know what he's checking. I'm
Checking the body. There's 3 bodies, so checking all of them.
Okay. Yeah, I'll roll the help. It's investigation. That's 12.
Okay. Yep. So you get the idea that these bodies have been placed here since Elturel fell, and these are recent bodies that may have been pulled in by guards or something like that, but they seem pretty
Fresh.
As much live action that's happening upstairs, it's not happening down here.
And these are freshly dead bodies that were brought down. They weren't like workers that were...
In the last 10 days.
Gotcha.
Should we try to maybe barricade so that what's upstairs can't come downstairs?
You look off to your right. There is a staircase that goes up. If you, I don't know what your guys' passive perceptions are. Who's got the higher one? Who's got the higher P?
I've got 19.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You get the idea that you're on the west end, so that the main altar is above you, and that it goes up, and that's where, you know, priests and stuff like that come down from here next to the high, you know, the main high altar or whatever. So as you look to the right, you see staircases that go up. It turns right, and you get the idea that it, you know, old-timey castle spins up. You know, if you've been in an old-timey, it's just short little stairs that kind of twist around.
Gotcha.
Old-timey.
Let's this is my thought. Let's investigate this entire crypt real quick, and till we get back to that altar with the sword.
Yep.
And then if we don't encounter anything, then we'll come back to this end where we're at right now, and then head up and hope. And if there's anything at that west end of the cathedral upstairs, then we'll hopefully sneak in on it from down there. Is that
Okay. I like it.
sound solid? Yeah.
You going up?
No. So we're gonna investigate the rest of this place.
Okay. Got it. Understood.
Yeah.
So you want to continue south then?
Yes, we'll continue south.
You move south. You hit a T intersection, going right or left. As you hit a bunch of, like, you see sarcophagus sitting straight up at you. Like, so when you come out of the T intersection, right? Those little outcroppings, that's a sarcophagus looking straight at you. Very ornate looking sarcophagus. It looks like built as like a priest of Torm, holding various, you know, doing the symbols, holding the globy thing, and doing the hand sign. And this dude's got a snake scepter, and this dude's got doing the fist of Torm situation. You know, you get like, these must be, based on your passive perception, these must be pretty high priests here. Like, this is the ultimate, you know, one of the ultimate crypt areas.
There could be some cool stuff in here, but I'm gonna respect your religion. So yeah, we'll take a left down that hallway and make our way back towards the back.
Okay, so you're going through that's that little I don't want to call it the uterus area. So you're going through. That's all I'm thinking about. It's literally uterus to the fallopian tubes. To like, I don't know why I'm seeing that. Maybe it's the fever.
That's funny.
Anyways, so you're going south to what is the symmetric version of where you saw the people getting embalmed.
Correct.
Okay. Same exact thing. You see 4 or 5 bodies in various preparation to being entombed. And then there's a long left-hand turn that you can see is the mirror image of where you were just at, correct?
Yeah, so we're gonna go down that hallway.
Yep.
Probably past where we came in.
Okay, you want to keep pressing. There's something to your right, and you look, and it's another embalming station. It's another prepping station where several bodies. Now the bodies are on like the floor, because obviously a lot of people have just died.
Right.
And they're not, they're laid with a blanket over their face, very respectfully, which that keys you to something as well, right? They're not being desecrated or anything. Like
right.
They look cared for. And then you can press all the way down.
Press all the way down. Yeah.
And hang a left or into that big giant room that looks like ribs.
Yes.
Okay.
We'll pass into the rib cage.
Yeah. Honestly, it looks. I'm just saying. Like somebody. I'm seeing it. I'm Rorschaching this hard, and I'm failing. I think. I'm not sure. But my Rorschach says it's a female anatomy. Anyway, so you hang right. Okay. This large crypt area is presently home to over 100 frightened people. They cower behind sarcophagi and in alcoves, their eyes red and their cheeks stained with tears. Standing before a large font is a haggard woman, her gray hair matted with sweat. With one arm, she clutches a leather-bound tome to her breast. In the other hand, she wields a ceremonial mace that would probably shatter if struck by anything harder than a pillow. I think that's telling murder hobos, don't take her mace. But anyways, like, she's got like some sort of, shitty looking mace.
Take it.
Don't take my shitty mace! Alright.
Hello.
Based on your appearance, I'll tell you, roll a perception check.
16.
All right, that's Pariah Jinx. I don't know if you remember Pariah Jinx, but she was kind of your liaison when you arrived to Elturel last time. She was running around. She's a she's a priest there. Henry would know her. She hung out with Henry for a little bit.
Yeah, in the chapel, in the back chapel. Yeah.
She recognizes you immediately, and she's just like, courage and sacrifice, and just clutches this book next to her, and she just runs up to you. Oh, she's like, oh, we're saved.
Not so. That's. Hopefully.
you just press on her
lips. Like shh.
All right. Let me. You guys portal jumped me, so I have to jump to that section and get my. All right. Say that. Okay. Yeah, so the people are cowering. You see the dusty tears situation going on. Little kids cowering. People completely just frightened. They lived in Elturel, which was like super safety land, and now Disney World got pulled into, Mad Max.
Gotcha. How long have you guys been down here?
We've been trying to survive for at least a 10-day. Her voice is going because mine is. She's in her mid-20s too, but she's looking really haggard. At least for a 10-day, whatever guards we've have left have been defending. You missed only maybe a few hours-ish ago, Aldar Ravengard. He raised a defensive for us when they attacked the High Hall. He took his Flaming Fist guards and a few of our guards and went to the Grand Cemetery. But we've only just recently been under assault from the High Hall. The High Hall, this portion, still has powers of Torm. And she points off to her right and left, where fountains are like pouring, and you clearly get the sense that that's holy water in this area. Like, you know, if I was Super Satan, I'm probably coming after this place in my, you know what I mean? Like, this is
right.
a not chill spot in Avernus. So, but for right now, its battery is green, like the 100%. You know, like it's looking chill.
Does a holy water heal? Actually, you know what? I'm dumb enough to think that it would. It's like, oh, holy water? I'm gonna walk over to one of the fountains and,
like if you,
and shove my head
in. No, but it does feel fantastic. It does, like, everything, you know, your sweat, when you drink your sweat or anything, it tastes super acrid, but when you drank the holy water, it was like water. You're like, oh, okay. Like, it tastes like water. So that's a good thing. But in terms of healing powers, I'm sorry, buddy.
That's okay.
She's out of her spell slots. You're looking at all of her. She's been healing people all day long. She's just smoked. She's like, I mean, you're welcome to take a rest here if you like. I don't know how long you have before the siege gets worse. But as I mentioned, Oldar was just here.
How long ago?
Friend of yours, maybe 2 hours ago, they went for the Helm of Torm because we have a holy artifact in Elturel that we keep in the crypt. They went for the Helm of Torm to see if its powers and the magical items that are left in our cemetery. I get that you're in a crypt right now. Why there's a cemetery somewhere, I haven't completely pieced that together. But there's also Arlington Cemetery is over here, and then there's, you know, Westminster Abbey crypt stuff over here.
Gotcha.
I'm not fully tracking. Just help me with the cognitive dissonance on this. There's also a Grand Cemetery, and it's across the city on the, you know, it's on this side of the city, not on the side that's going to hell in a handbasket.
Gotcha. Kaigon, do you think we have? Well, so I'm going to ask her if do you think we have time for 30 minutes?
Yeah, you could rest here.
Take a short rest.
Have you tried? She's just like, there's all sorts of ways. I mean, you could search this place. I mean, I don't know, but yeah, you could rest here.
How does the time work when we go into the, if you were to pop up your Man Who's Magnificent mansion, how does the time work for that? Does time stop here and we're in like a different, I don't know how that thing works.
It is a completely different
dimension.
Yeah, it's a different plane.
What you noticed when you turn that on, working in this dimension, how the Avernus works, and it's, you know, it's Abyss is chaotic, this is lawful evil, but the way things work here against you, you saw the door moving. When you guys went in there for a minute, you guys were displaced by a long ways. With your passive perceptions, you get the idea, if you hung out in there for too long, you might be way, you know what I mean? Like, you don't know where you'd end up being.
Yeah.
If you like where you're at, you know what I mean? Like, sounds like that's an in case of emergency situation.
So, Kaigon, how about you go to that corner over there? I'll go to the other corner of this crypt level, and we'll try to take.
There is a long hallway that jets off to the north that you see descending into a tunnel. That goes down.
Oh, it goes down.
Yeah. Farther down. And you get the idea that you're on a floating island of Elturel right now.
So that's probably not going well.
Olgar went up, correct?
Yeah, we need to go up.
Yeah, Oldar went up. She doesn't know. She just went to the Grand Cemetery. She gives you a brief description of
I pull
you
out
know, you hit.
I pull out the map, and it's like,
Yep.
where is it?
It's right there. Yep, Grand Cemetery.
Yeah, let's see if we can
that
take.
tunnel goes down, then it probably doesn't go anywhere. So we could use that as a choke point, right?
Well, if it goes down, then it's probably going to go out to the bottom of whatever El Terrell is now and fall into the river Styx.
Right, which means nothing can come in through that
Right.
entrance.
Yeah, let's try to take a short rest if we can.
I'm down.
So Tim, are we able to achieve a short rest, like a 30-minute short rest?
Yes, you achieve a 30-minute short rest.
Sweet.
Sorry, I was reading something.
No, it's all good. Short rest. I'm gonna take. $60-12.
Are you taking? Oh yeah, you're taking a big chunk, sending it.
Sending it. So that's. I'll just do it on here because that's a lot of D12s.
Okay.
Plus 24.
Yeah, it'll be like 72.
47 plus 24, 60. 71.
Nice. Good chunk.
Nice.
Good chunk of HP, bro.
I have a question. When you roll hit dice, can you just roll one at a time to see how many you need, or are you supposed to just guess how many you need? And roll?
I just.
Yeah.
You can take one or all or however many you want.
But you can like add your HP.
Interesting fact, though. Do you know the golden rule? If you took all, you know what that means on your next
And you can
rest,
have it
right?
back.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, you only get half back.
Yep. Since you guys are so OP, I'm going to be super critical on things
Yeah,
like on
no,
your
absolutely.
gas tank. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Especially Connor. I'll get you, Connor.
All right. So after our short rest, bandaging up stuff, we'll head up towards the west side. And actually, do we even need to go up the full west side? Let's go back up the secret tunnel, and
You want to go down that tunnel?
no, the secret tunnel that we came down.
Okay.
We'll go back up that way, and
Okay.
then out the cathedral at that point.
Yep. Okay. In your discussions with her as well, she does say that the you know what I mean, like the power of Torm is still in the hand, and everybody can once in their lifetime touch that thing and regain all their HP if they succeed in a high enough prayer. But that's because you're suffering. But you guys were stuck, and you guys are just like.
I just laugh at her. I'm like, oh, is that what it's supposed to do?
Praise be to Matt Damon.
That looked like a hand to me, bro, lady.
It's Torm, not turd. Okay, you guys want to go up that main staircase? Yeah. Do you want to know who Joan of Arc is, or you guys are just moving out?
Well, we would in our short rest, we would ask her about that. Like,
Just
who's
the unknown? It's just the unknown hero. It's just like a tomb of an unknown soldier. It's just the unknown hero that she became at one point in time. People thought that she was Torm. She took on the essence of Torm or whatever, and defeated a whole bunch of stuff and fought a red dragon and did great things. But unknown soldier.
cool?
She was like a pet. It's basically a Joan of Arc story because it was like a peasant girl that just took all this power and then beat up a red dragon.
Nice. Well, she's in good company. We've also defeated a red dragon, so.
Patron saint of beat England in football.
In part of that conversation, I would have told her, I'm so sorry I sent Oldar Ravengard this way, and I'm so sorry to have put you all in this situation.
Okay. Yeah. Well, they don't care. Right now, it's just survival.
Yeah.
And they have hope that, like, imagine total shit show and 2 Avengers just showed up. You'd be like, whoo, at least the FBI is on the case. You know what I mean? Like, all right. Like, so they get the idea it's not completely hopeless, and you gave them immense hope, which you feel that vibe in this place, especially you, Kaigon. You feel the strength of Torm in this building, still kind of holding strong as it's getting chunked into, you know, as it's descending. So you guys go upstairs to the central altar. The hand is closed again. It closed. All right, so after a certain period of time, it must close, or if it doesn't feel good vibes or whatever. But you went up next to the central altar. You see the bearded devils, right? The bearded devil that you shot there, it's dead.
Dead.
As opposed to what happens in Faerun, it emulates. Here, there's a bearded devil just laying on the ground, and there's a bunch of cultists laying on the ground.
Anything interesting about the cultists? Investigate.
They look like... Not cultists, they're bandits. I'm sorry. They look like people of Elturel that were easily swayed to join, you know, evil stuff. You gotta know that devils are about turning people's souls.
Right.
Right? They're gonna ask you to join them and stuff like that beforehand and build their armies up. And these dudes obviously were like, yeah, I don't like working for DirecTV as a salesman anymore. I'll probably just join Zariel. That sounds fantastic. But there you are, the large oval, that large oval area upstairs, switchy mappy.
Hold on a second. All right, go back to that map.
I mean, we get the idea. Oh, wait, because you're doing it. That's right.
There we go. Yeah. So I'd like to investigate the bearded devils. Just
Okay.
looking for anything interesting that might be. Ooh. Yay. Nat 20 on that.
Nat 20? Okay. That's what you needed for that charisma check.
Right. Thank you. Thank you, Connor.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was a spine devil. So it's a little like long winged. It's like a imp on, you know what I mean? It's like the MQ9. It's a super, you know what I mean? Like it's a super imp. Larger one with like bigger legs and stuff like that. And he had enough to wear armor. But yeah, he's just laying there dead. The bandits have basic, you know, homeland security weapons, like a rusty longsword, lots of bludgeoning weapons, you know what I mean, clubs and such what.
Gotcha. Wow. I look at Kaigon. Nothing to see here, sir.
Let's keep going.
Yeah. Let's make our way to the cemetery. Yeah.
You guys are walking back out?
Yep. We're gonna get out of here.
Okay. That's where we'll freeze you guys as you continue to move on, and then we'll collect the rest of the party and get them rocking, and we'll pick up at Fort Knucklebone. You want to take a quick fiver?
Yeah, I'll take a quick fiver and
Kara, can you hear us?
Yep, sure can.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna grab the misses, and then let's go kill Connor. Let's hang out and have a great time. Operation Kill Connor, in effect. And you guys are on your way to the cemetery.
Yes, sir. On the way.
Fantastic. Found 0 artifacts and 0 magic weapons in that place. Good job. Congratulations. I'm proud of you guys. You guys like step on a rake that's +2. Get out of my way.
We can always come back.
I got you. Well, I'm just teasing. I don't eat it. All right, so let's see, page 80, quote 1. All right, so the other party, as we transition, just arrived from Traxigar's tower. I think that was named Traxigal, the otter, who made the planar shift, sucks you guys down to Avernus, and then just bones out, like immediately disappears. And you're there with like fluttering, bubbly, holy font that's just super giddy, you know, and I just will stick with bubbly. And there you are in front of this gate of it looks like a junkyard, but it's kind of a fort, you know. It's a bit of a fort. We had a picture of it last.
I'm getting
last
it.
week.
I'm about to throw it up there.
They call it Knucklebone because there's a hill behind it that looks like a hand, kind of like this, and there's caves that are in there. The red caps, these little gnomish like fey creatures, little red hats. As you look closely, they're bathed in like blood, right? So they're not chill people, but you get that there's a bit of a fey entity here inside Avernus, which, you know, there's the Feywild, and there's the Avernus. So there's something a little off that gives you the idea that, all right, let's, you know what I mean, we could probably press in here, but it's the only place. I told you there was a large looking blobish thing way off to your right, kind of moving towards you, and that's where Traxigal was like, and just like disappeared immediately. And then you guys are like, well, let's get into this thing. The red caps were harassing you, trying to get you to do a password. You know, they're like, oh, exclamation point. Oh, you didn't use an @ symbol. Oh, no uppercase. And they're just like teasing you. And then I think they tried to make you guys do a dance. I can't remember. And they stopped. They were laughing. They're sitting there in their mirth is, you know, just clutching their stomachs and giggling as you guys, as like these wrought steel, like aluminum-ish doors, like open up and let you guys kind of in there. It doesn't look well crafted, but it kind of slides open, and then you guys can enter into this. You can see in there what looks like a junkyard. I keep using boneyard, but that might confuse folks. It's not bones, it's a bunch of junk. Yeah, I'm just standing outside right now. I'm just like you changed your appearance, right? You and Henry?
One of the students.
Started looking like a demon.
You do look like one.
Like a devil? Do you want to look like a demon or a devil? Pick one.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
But I want to hide my appearance on.
Did you change Henry? Or is he just poping out? Henry, you're muted, buddy. Okay.
Yeah, last I checked, it made me look less John Paul II and more like, you know, Striker Kiss 1980s.
I got you. Okay. All right.
He's really dumb looking.
So Connor, this is your first time there. Did you?
Yeah.
Can I ask a question? Did you take Slobber Chops? The cat. Did you? You friended that cat. Do you want that cat?
I took the cat with me. He's a flying cat. Who doesn't want a flying cat?
We have a. Believe it or not, I have a Slobber Chops mini. So thank you very much.
Look,
The very
given the choice of getting
angry fat cat that's rather stubborn. Like, it's very cat disposition. Since I'm not a cat guy, I'm gonna do all the bad cat things. Like, you're gonna be walking around, it's gonna swipe your leg. You know what I mean? Just when you're trying to sleep, you'll hear just like noises. Okay. Anyways, that was we digress. There you guys are in Fort Knucklebone. There's weird fort-looking, like kids made a fort, you know, in the corners, in the oblong corners of these things, so that they can look out.
But please.
Do you guys want to walk in? Okay. No, I have two different teams here. I have team, I can't keep up with them, and team, I need a bulldozer behind you guys. Just like, where are you going? What do you want to do? Me. The barbarians used to do stuff, and we would follow them. All right, so you guys you're going in.
Is there anyone that we can see that's in charge?
Then to look around before I go in.
Sure.
I feel like I'm gonna be attacked.
Sure. He always help. Anybody want to help with perception?
Yeah. I'll lend her an eye.
Cool. I've got a pretty high perception.
All right, so Team Celestial walking up. They're gonna. What'd you get?
22.
It's a pass. What was yours? Turns on D&D and Beyond for the first time. Hang on, let me turn off 6 pages of Pinterest. What's your perception? Let's.
It's a 7.
You got a 7? Total? Okay. Anyways, he helps you. You gotta look up as Epione's hood's like below her, over Henry's like, excuse me, and he kind of like looks in there. The area on the inside, is enclosed by the ramparts, is littered with trash and mechanical parts. Some put together in a way that resemble a vehicle. Ramshackle structures built from the same junk as the outer wall provide shelter. A platoon of small, fey creatures mill about, all looking like feral gnomes. Several of them sport tall red caps, some of which drip with vile ichor. A pair of Kenku examine one of the strange vehicles, chattering to each other in high-pitched squawks. These Kenku carry an assortment of strange tools. When they see you, they turn and stare in wonder. And they got like, you know, they're covered in like grease and stuff like that. You can tell that they're kind of just doing mechanic things, and their bird-like eyes kind of glowing and kind of see you and squawk. I don't know. They squawk. There was a squawk there.
Little grease monkey gremlins going on there.
Yeah.
Kenku's little penguins, right?
They're kind of penguin-y.
Yeah, kind of got a penguin feel with teeth.
Raven-y. I think they're raven-y.
Yeah,
They're
ravens.
both
Ravens.
Yeah.
They're bird, not lizard.
That's them right there. I don't know if
Okay.
Epione can see them. So you guys can see them there?
Yeah.
2 raven guys.
I go for the Fluffy that's here. Fluffy.
Yeah, they're looking at you. They're like, tink, tink, squeak, squeak. And they look over. One of the Kenku waves in your direction as if telling you to remain right where you are. Like, as you guys kind of walk in. What a deal! Patience is a virtue. Can't keep the boss waiting. He runs off into one of the trash structures. One of the trash structures? It's hard to read this, and then it just kind of, it doesn't make sense. Goes into a trash structure. Moments later, he returns leading a tall creature wearing a long, tattered shift covered in mud, blood, mold, and worse. The hag's eyes seem to move independently of each other as she approaches. Her straggly brown hair, or straggly purple, black, and greenish hair, resting on her shoulder. There's a red-eyed raven that scrutinizes the group. Behind her, a hulking creature built of disparate fiendish parts trudges moaning and hopping as it walks. Like it takes a step and does a hop, takes a step and does a hop. Then both of the hag's eyes, like they're all doing the wonky eye, and they focus keenly on your group. And on Lulu specifically. My goodness, the hag croaks, spittle dribbling from her mouth. Where did you find such a treasure? All right, I'll get G'd up for this. One sec.
Old Greg.
Oh, Greg. I'm old Greg. Oh, I forgot. That's right. She's gonna be old Gretchen. That's right. It's old Gretchen.
I like it.
Yeah. Anyways, There she is. As she walks to you, you can see her like, "Sweetie," as she calls towards Lulu.
Lulu, I'm like, Lulu, do you know these people? Do you remember them?
Lulu's like, no. Lulu's bubbly, you know, like, no, I don't know her. I think this is Inside Out.
That's kind of
Bear with me, movie magic. I'm old Greg. All right.
That's what it's like to have hair.
Sounds like that. 82 quote 1. Let me not get ahead of myself. Whatever you want to do. There's this lady. I've done a lot of talking. You know, she sees you and.
Still trying to describe something.
Nope. Not describing stuff. I was just putting a wig
Tim.
on. Yes, sir.
Tim, is there somewhere that I can sort of go and hide in some shadows somewhere so I can keep an eye on the party and keep an eye on people that are keeping an eye on our party for us?
Absolutely. Use the dice and stuff like that. If you want to find a spot or, you know what I mean, do whatever.
Yeah, I'll use my passive perception of 32 to find somewhere.
You see, walking around this place, there's like 5 caves. There's plenty of junk everywhere if you just want to, you know what I mean, sneak off into something. You notice with your massive perception that there's a flame skull floating around, right? You see a flame skull just kind of chilling there. Doesn't look aggressive, right? It's just like, if you see a flame skull in Faerun, it's probably a pretty bad guy. This is just Dave the Flame Skull who probably lives here, right? And then you see these red caps, and then there's these darker Icarish looking red caps that are just like crazy. You see.
Question, obviously, coming as I'm an elf, I'm just trying to figure out is would I know that red caps are normally pretty bad people or are they pretty good people?
Probably that's gonna be good here. You know that red caps are bad, and these blackish Icar looking ones seem very chaotic.
Okay,
But
so
they're
I want
all
to
over the
basically,
place.
so I want to find somewhere to hide that I can overlook at what's happening, and I just want to make sure I'm out.
You can dip inside of a vehicle and kind of just check things out, and that's kind of what you perceive. You see a flame skull, you see red caps. You'll be like, "Do the Mickey," and they're like, kind of doing the hobble walk behind. You know, you see them doing that, and then you see this flame skull. He's kind of muttering and complaining, and he's mad, and he's kind of upset with the flame skulls and trying to avoid them. And the you hear that the Kenku's name are Chanko and Clunk.
Okay, so basically what I'm doing is I'm basically going to be, but just in case you need it, I rolled 39 on my stealth.
Okay, yeah, you're gone. Yep.
So I'm basically trying to find, I'm just basically going reconnaissance,
Just
finding out as much as I can.
level 7 scene, and you just rolled a 30-something stealth. You're good to go. Like you're out of here.
That's what I'm doing. I just want to overhear stuff, keep an eye on things,
Okay.
and use it to our advantage if we need to.
You hear that the Kenkus are like really frustrated with this machine, this vehicle that's in front of them, and they can't seem to get it to work. You see Redcaps making fun of this hobbling kind of like a flesh golem, and you see that it's got like a bone shard in its foot. You also see this flame skull is missing a tooth, and it's like upset about whatever that is. So that's kind of what you're grabbing with that massive perception check and whatnot. And then there's Maggie coming up to you. Her name's Maggie. And she's just like, you know, the name's Mad Maggie. She's like, and she describes you. She's like, I'm from the Feywild, and I've wanted a darker torment, and now I'm here. I've lost my voice on this one. Let me get my old lady voice back. I'll find it eventually. But anyways.
Okay, Tim, what I'm going to do is I'm going to feed that back to Valen and Lantaurus. I'm going to sort of get them and sort of let them know that the vehicle's not looking like it's working. The Kenku are really frustrated. Maybe Lantaurus can help them with that because he's pretty good at that. I'm also going to say about there's obviously the flesh cat, the golem. There's a bone shard in his foot. Maybe we might want to take that out, do something with that, get him some favor. And if we can keep a lookout through a tooth, it may be useful. And mention about the flame skull. And then I'm going to do my again into the shadows and try to find other things. And I'm going to obviously keep an eye out to see if I can find the tooth and all that sort of stuff. But it's more of I'm just going to keep an eye on things. I'm just trying to stay out and of the way so people kind of forget that I'm here.
Yep,
So
you're doing a really good job of this. You do notice that where Mad Maggie's room is, there's various tapestries and a clear obsession with Zariel as well. Like, she's obviously doing well in this world because she's picked the right god for this plane, right? Like, you get the idea, probably a secure. This place seems pretty, you know what I mean? Like, you're in a spot that's not going to be invaded by other devils.
Cool.
Ask her where she's from.
Oh, and you are not disguised? A beautiful tiefling. How can I help you? She seems pretty endearing. You know, her eyes are kind of bugging out or whatever.
Things work.
Oh, a few of them do and a few of them don't. I'd be willing to trade you just about anything to unlock the memories of that precious holy font. Do you know who you have? Do you know who you are? As Lulu, like, kind of creeps out and... Oh, I would never harm a hair on this precious creature. This is Zariel's deed.
What are you not like?
I was like, wow, I used to be Zariel's friend. We're here to save her. Right? Right? Okay.
The woman.
Maggie. You want to find Zariel? Well, you can find Zariel if you really want to. And she points at, like, Henry or whatever, like, not sure that's the person you want to see, though. She probably wouldn't take kindly. But, I can help you along your journey. If I can get into Lulu's memories, I want to know the secrets of Zariel. I need to know more. I can perform a ritual for all of you. You can all enter together and see what she can see.
Really?
Absolutely, where I would do the ritual.
You guys,
Okay, I'm curious now. So this. Go ahead. I can't hear if Epione's talking. Is she?
You're good.
what do you guys think?
Yeah, I'm gonna detect good or evil on this.
Okay,
person.
evil. You don't have to do that.
Okay. Clearly evil.
As you're like, I would like to detect. Ow! You get like a sore tooth.
Okay.
Evil.
So
If they're gonna tell us the truth or not.
Yeah. Insight.
Yeah,
You want to see if she's lying. You want to do an insight check.
Yeah. I want to do an insight check.
She kind of looks back at you. She's like doing insight on you as well.
Is 30 good?
Is that 30 good? Okay, she genuinely wants to know. When you were talking to Silvira Savicus, knowledge is power in amongst devils. She wants to know things about Zariel. Why? So that she climb a ladder, right? In some sort of way. You know she is genuinely wanting to know what these memories are for her own benefit. She's not going to you can feel that she's genuine. You can tell based on what Connor's telling you that she's a survivor. She probably came down here. You know, she lets you know, like, I came here. I used to live in the Feywild, and I starved for more torment. I found the path to Zeriel. So she's a hag, right? She's just like, this is great. Hell's fantastic. You know, she's where she's
Love
at.
it. Find a summer home. We're so yeah. So I guess the next part is we trust her to want to help us so long as it helps her, right?
Yeah, this is.
Help me.
So here's the things that you kind of learned as you departed, right? Like, it's the lesser of two evils situation that you're in right now. Like, everybody you're gonna deal with has an evil prerogative. So you're just gonna have to get the best out of where you can while Lulu is trying to regain her memories. If you remember when she arrived last time, Lulu had one memory. Do you guys remember that memory? Maybe not.
It was. I know that I remember there was a dialogue of.
Yeah,
words.
I'll give you the Patrick Duffy of that here in a sec. I used to be able to shape change into a golden mammoth. In this form, I served Zeriel as a war mount. So that's like one thing that she reminded. She's like, I used to be able to turn into a mammoth. Ha! I remember. She couldn't ride me when I was like this. So she could tell when she got back to the Avernus, something triggered and she was able to get a memory. But when, you know, to help you guys along, like, yeah, she's having trouble getting memories, and Maggie's like, I can give you a ritual. We can all enter her dreams. Could be a little dangerous. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. Do
But
we?
you'll need to protect her as we travel through her dreams.
Okay. I'm down with this. I think this is going to be worth our time. But at the same time, I want to take care of the thorn in the foot problem. And Lantoris, I'm going to try and push towards figuring out what the vehicle problem is.
Yeah, so if Lantoris was there, he's looking at the schematic that Mordenkainen had handed him. So, you know, he could just get in there and just start like banging away on one of those vehicles. Are you driving Lantoris?
I can, or he can.
I say, Henry, we could make this. Not sure if all of us should be going into the dream, because obviously we'll be defenseless in this area. How about a number of us stay outside, a number of us go into the dream, and the people that are outside deal with the activities out here, and we let whoever's in the dream do the dream activities.
Okay.
I'm quite happy to sort of look at this side and keep you guys safe to ensure that no one's
Good choice.
attacking you whilst you're in dream world.
Good choices.
I also
So we're going to split again.
DM's voice. Great choice.
I'm gonna stay out there and study the schematics from Mordenkainen.
Because we could wonder how many times we could split this party.
I think we could go for a record of 3. Okay, so Epione, what are you thinking? Are you team Dreamcatcher or are you team?
I am going in the dream.
Who's team Dreamcatcher? So Lantoris, you get the idea. You've seen this thing before. This thing called like the Tormentor, I believe that's what it's called. And you can start digging into that thing. And just let me know when you're working on it. Chukka and Clunk are the two Kenkus that are like all greased up working underneath this thing. Who wants to? So Maggie's like, I need to go get the supplies to create the ritual. And terrible voice. Hi, my name's Tim. This isn't a crew of voice actors, so we're just gonna try our bests. Anyway, so she's like, I'm old Greg. I'm gonna go find you. So she needs to go grab the components to make this ritual, and she says, you know, meet me in the back over there.
Okay. And then we're rallying and we're figuring out. Clearly, I think Team Henry, Team Epione are on Team Dreamcatcher, and V,
Where would you like to
Lantora.
go, Kara? R slash Valanthe?
I'm gonna
Althar?
and be team shoot things if they go after our Dreamcatcher team.
Oh, you're gonna pull security around the ritual. Oh, tight.
Kind of orbit.
It's Henry and Epione going into the dream?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Tight. Cool, tight.
All right. Before I go, I'm gonna reach into the bag of tricks, and I'm gonna pull out another friend.
Okay.
Grabbing dice. Let me look. And where is it? Gray bag of tricks. And we are another dire wolf.
Instead of a dire wolf, which we're in hell, you get a flame snake.
A flame snake.
Yeah, I think that's what it's called.
Okay, we'll go with flame snake, I guess. It's not the murder
Flaming
badger.
snake. Yeah. Anyways, so yep, this is big, like flaming looking snake, fire coming down its back, just kind of chills next to you. Dun, 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 dun. Flame snake. I think it's a flame snake. Yeah.
All right, I'm done.
My vision's going bad. I can't read the bottom of it, but I'll do the NPCing of it. But yeah, it's a real D&D thing. Yeah.
Before you guys go inside, I'm gonna hand whoever
They can't-
wants it a little marble to take with them.
Where's what guy? Who?
Well,
Lantor's?
Henry, I'll hand you the marble.
Okay, I take said marble for safekeeping.
See.
Okay, so Lantoris, Chonka and Clonk are like, well, who are you? As you just like kind of walk up to this machine, and they start like, ooh. They're really curious about your parts. You could tell they're just like waiting for a piece of you to fall off. And they kind of point to you like, they're like, too much demon ichor inside. We drove it and it touched the sticks. And there's ichor in the furnace rupture. And they're just tonk, and they're banging on stuff.
Okay, so
You can roll, yeah, you can
join them and
you can investigate, you got your schematics, you got advantage on this sucker, because you've got that.
yeah.
Meanwhile, Epione and Henry are walking off, getting ready to do the ceremony. Elves are pulling security. You guys got your earpieces in. We got Keanu leaves, and wanted Angelina Jolie's just off to the side. Yes, I did it. Dad joked. Like success. All right. And
Yeah.
I just kicked my mouse.
But Tim, you do realize that we're running security, but no one else can see us.
Yeah, super stealth security, right? Yep. You guys are like, you guys using your. Oh, you guys don't have any mics. My bad. You guys are using elf thieves' cant to each other. I know that this means blue. Anyways.
Yeah, I've got the blue falcons up orbiting overhead.
Okay.
Cast wheel going on.
Yes. Blue Falcon is not chill in this area. He does not like to go too far. Okay. My daughter just called out Krista for washing her hands coming out of the bathroom. Did you wash your hands? Anyways, so Lantoris, there you are, buddy. The two Kenku, they look like were-ravens almost, right? That's how to describe them. Chonka and Clunk. And they're banging away, and they describe to you that there's a furnace rupture, and because of all the demon ichor getting caught in the Canuter valve, and the blinker fluid is failing. Muffler valve.
I rolled a 27 for investigation for.
Its uterus is clogged. I don't know. I can't. I got sidetracked on an earlier one. Yeah. What's that? You rolled a what?
I rolled a 27 for investigation.
Okay, you get in there and you're just like cyborg eyeing it. And you look at this thing, and you've basically mapped those blueprints that Mordenkainen handed you, and you can see where there's a large pipe in this thing that would expel exhaust coming out the top. So like if it went underwater, right, its exhaust goes up, right, so it won't get clogged or whatever. What's he doing? What's that? Why is Lentoris not wearing those? That's what I want to know. We literally have a robot here. But so you see this, and you can dig in, you find the spot, and you can get in closer, and you can go ahead and make another perception check. Make a strength check to either athletics or acrobatics, whatever you decide, to unscrew this thing to see what's going on in there.
It'll be a 22 to athletics.
Okay. Kenku and Chonka and Clonk are working through this thing, and they describe to you that this thing runs on soul coins. A soul coin can make it run for about 3 days. And you're familiar with what a soul coin is because I don't know, they describe it to you. They're like, hey, these coins have locked souls inside of them, and that's what makes things run. The issue with this thing is demon ichor is in it, and things run on devil power. They describe to you that they don't want to touch it. That's why they can't fix it, because the demon ichor will mess you up. So they're like, they get the idea that something very unholy is inside this thing that can't be fixed. Through your strength check, as you pop it off, slowly, you can see the ichor clogged inside of it. It's a swirling black sludge it's not sinking or anything. It's just holding in place in a spot. And you get the idea that a dispel good or evil on this, or some sort of it's not going to be you alone, but you'll need Henry to get in there, or Epione or somebody to dispel the demon ichor inside this thing to get it cranking again, despite the fact that it's a fiendish war machine. Just cognitive dissonance. It's D&D, but demons are worse in this area.
So what you're saying, Tim, is you can't just do a simple oil change.
Cannot simple oil change, no sir. Without. So they describe to you, and they point at the madcaps. Like, that's why you don't touch the demon ichor, because they're like insane now, and they're scarred. One of them's got like a hand that's all curled up and stuff, and pretty much, yeah. Take my strong hand, exercise the demons, yeah. Oh, that's Fort Knucklebone. I described it poorly. Looks like a hand. It looks like a hand. So, Epione and Henry. Maggie brings you in. She's like, come. Around. Hold hands. Her hands are boogers. Like, just, she got the most snotty booger hands ever. She's like, hold. And she takes like these 2 skulls and she sits them down and she's like, don't mind. My sisters won't mind me playing in their mind today. And she's got like all sorts of different components, and she's, spreading them around, and she's got candles spread out, and she's got weird salt lines that she puts around you guys. She's like, in, please. She's like, in. You two, well, Lulu's in there. Lulu has to be in here. She gets these black pillows. They were probably a different color at some point in time, right? And then she's like, I'll get my best pillows. And she sets them down, and these things are like 300% farts. And she sets them down, and Lulu, like, very apprehensively, she's like, lay down. And Lulu kind of looks at you, Epione, like, you got your puppy? You're a good puppy, mommy. Puppies are cool. Anyways, sorry. I was distracted by a puppy. What's up?
This could be taken so many ways.
Sure. Sorry. my Addie, the puppy is, yeah. Anyways, Addie's the mom is what we're trying to describe. Like this is your first, your big. You have to take care of it. Anyways, so Valanthe and Connor, you're watching this go down. You're not seeing anything creep up or anything like that. There's a veil, you know, of a tent that she kind of placed up, so you see the figures of this kind of happening. And Henry and Epione, Lulu kind of looks at you like, should I sit on the pillows or?
Thaumaturgy stuff. Or not thaumaturgy. That's the other one.
Not thaumaturgy. Prestidigitation. Yep, you do a little prestidigitation, and as much as you try to make this clean, and you cast that spell, prestidigitation, it looks worse. Like your spell here has a negative effect. Like it had more smoke and like soot and things like that just went over top of it. And Maggie's like, ooh, very nice. Again.
Let's begin.
Where do you want to go? I'm sorry, Willie Dragonoff. You're just kind of chilling. You're staying behind? You're not going in? My bad. You're sitting right there, and I know he's got what I had Friday. He's starting to climb into fever mode. Washington State is being destroyed by... Huh?
Huge right.
Yeah.
It's kind of nice.
So, help the Kankus. So she's like, okay. She looks at you guys, and she's like, oh, I'm so happy. Henry, did you pull the bone out of Mickey's foot? Or are you gonna do that later? You did?
Yeah, did that on the way.
Okay. All right. She begins. You guys take her hand. Tight. Henry? Booger hands. Okay, cool, yeah. You grab, and then you can grab, like, you know, the holy font is kind of in the middle in the pillows.
There's vinegar on the counter by the coffee pot. Can you bring that to me?
Epione has Guardian is gonna cast Guardian of Faith as soon as she thinks that there might be harm.
You're readying a spell?
Ooh, you're good. Don't move. Not a real wall.
Hey, Skylar, are you there, buddy?
I am here.
Make sure this is still landscaped, is all I'm asking.
It is portrait right now.
Portrait?
Yep.
Here.
There we go.
Is that how you put it next?
Henry and Epione and Lulu and Maggie. Movie magic. You guys are holding booger hands here. Lulu's in there as well. Thank you for just two of you guys going. I appreciate it. Oh, you guys are.
Put it. Well, put it under the tree. Under the tree. Pause it.
So, okay, she starts doing various incantations, and you can definitely hear she's speaking Infernal. She's like, bugs and bees and trees and fleas. Yeah. So you know what she's saying. Bugs and bees and fleas and trees and blah, blah, blah. You know, it sounds like a Fey ritual thing that she's harnessing, as you know, that she's a hag. This is miserable. Anyways, I'm drowning on hag hair. Like a fog starts to, you know, canopy over the top of you, And then you fall into, you feel a telepathic bond with each other as you hear her bugs and bees and fleas and trees, and you know her spell goes, and then all of a sudden it slips and you can hear it in your mind. As the rich, radiant light of 100 dancing rainbows slowly dissolves, warm sunlight with. What's going on, Kaka? Hi, buddy. Okay. All right, I'll start over. As the rich, radiant light of 100 dancing rainbows slowly dissolves, warm sunlight fills the area. Within the space, Lulu flies lazily in a lush meadow at the shoulder of a beautiful blindfolded angel. Can you place this lady in there, please? As the pair strolls through the tall green grass, the voice of the hag fills your mind. Push through the vision. It only represents what Lulu wishes was true. We need to see more. I would like, this is where it's going to get sporty. Henry, you there? I'd like you both to make an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligences.
It's different than a check. It's a save.
Okay, let me double check my intel saving throw.
Epione would be a +2. Okay, you got a 10?
Henry is a 15.
Okay. As you guys, you start feeling a slight pierce into your mind, but the rainbows fade into blackness. A flame-encircled battlefield appears on a barren hellscape. At the center of the circle, Lulu and the angel lie unconscious and prone, horribly injured. You see yourself standing in defense of Lulu and Angel, facing outward as 6 small spine-covered devils creep closer. In the distance, a formation of battered and retreating human warriors disappear through a portal. Anybody kind of remember what this is? It's at the center of this point where you can see the Hell Riders, and you start feeling the betrayal as Zariel is fallen and the devils are falling in on you. The devils! Hisses the hag's disembodied voice. You must defeat those devils! I need the two of you to roll for initiative.
Let's do this.
You guys have got this. You guys have got this.
Henry's got 10. That's not good.
Hang on, I gotta take this wig off. The other one.
You've ruined the immersion now, Tim.
I'll put it back on.
Are you? Okay, plus 11.
So, Valen, do you reckon we should put funny hats on them before they come back?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, let's put little funny hats on all of them and swap their weapons round, so they come back and they're like, huh.
They'll snuggle in that blanket if you get them in the blanket. Take them out on your lap. I don't like him. You're just like.
He's a burrito.
You look like a burrito. It's a little baby. I remember it. I know how to do it now.
Morning.
She said Guardians of Faith?
Yeah, she casted that.
Wait, Guardians of Faith or not Spirit Guardians? Guardians of Faith's the big yellow guy, right?
Spirit
Okay, yeah.
Guardians. Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, sorry.
No, that's how I was being specific. I was like, yeah, okay, cool. Guardians of Faith.
Yeah, Guardians of Faith is the 3 angels that surround you in it.
No, Spirit Guardians is that one.
Oh.
Spirit Guardians is basically you get your hit squad out around you, and anything around you gets upset.
Yeah, I just used the weapon. I think that's all I get, unless I was a different cleric.
Hang on, I gotta put old Greg back on. Right.
Okay. You're gonna need my floating mace.
The only other thing would be.
Gracia, keep it down for me, please. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, homeboy.
I mean, you should use that to do it.
Okay, do you guys see the map?
Everyone, I have it. You use shield.
Huh? You see the map?
Skylar, can you do the magic, Skylar, and chuck it in?
Sorry.
And then
Okay. So Henry, you rolled a what? A 15?
No, I rolled a 15 for my saving throw, and I rolled a 10 for initiative.
Okay.
Like a boss.
All right. Spine Devils are gonna just roll in. They're gonna roll in on you. What do we say? There are how many? Six.
Tim, is there a picture of this map somewhere?
On Zoom, brother.
Oh, just on Zoom? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's their little dreamscape they're in right now.
Gotcha. I'll just take a screenshot.
Is it not coming up on the Twitchies?
It is. I'm just gonna. I got it.
Does so Appione does a 16 and a 12 hit. Us. Armor class. Yep.
That's a good fish for a 16.
And then Henry. Those
Yes.
Another Spine Devil goes and attacks you, and it misses. Because I know that a 4 doesn't. Yeah, they're melee attacks.
get to use Dexterous Mockery.
Your Guardian? Okay. But it gets one hit. Not all of them are doing saving throw. It's not gonna be able to hit all of them. All 6 of them.
Each hostile that moves within that area has to do a saving throw.
Is it Spirit Guardians?
That's Spirit Guardians. You use the Guardians.
Really...
Thank you.
A large special guardian appears and hovers for the duration of in an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see within range. The guardian occupies space with indistinct except for a gleaming sword and shield bezeled with the sword of your deity. Any creature or hostile that is hostile to you moves into the space within 10 feet of the guardian for the first time on a turn must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. The creature takes 20 radiant damage for a failed save pass. The guardian vanishes when it's dealt 60.
When it's received 60. Okay. All but 2 fail. So how much damage? Just straight 20 radiant? Oh. Oh, okay. Let me see this. Yeah. Oh, 20? Okay.
Be right back.
So outwardly, as the Spirit Guardian shows up, like 4 of them come in, and this thing takes this large, like, holy sword and just like smashes 4 of them to the point where they're looking terrible, and hits 2 more of them, and they're looking pretty bad, but they're pretty rough shape. So 2 go to attack you, Appione, and miss. 2 go to attack Henry and miss. Back to Appione, does a 16 misses. A 16 misses. These things are not doing too hot. Okay, so Henry. Oh no, does a 20 hit Henry? I don't think so. What's your AC, brother?
Says no.
Huh?
He says no.
No? Okay.
He says.
You're muted, brother. All right, so. Okay, all right.
22.
Struggle bus.
Sorry,
Okay.
I was running a sonic cleaner, and you probably didn't want to hear that.
Okay. Okay, so they're all in melee. They're attacking you, and it's Henry's turn.
And the Spirit Guardian's knocked out 4 immediately, right?
They're still alive. They're just in really bad shape.
Okay. I don't feel necessarily threatened, do I? Like, I know I can handle, or Epione and I
You
can
saw
handle
the
this.
Spirit Guardian do what it just did. That seemed like, you know what I mean? Like, as you were being like attacked in this weird place, Spirit Guardian smoked them, and you're like, oh, okay.
Okay, so if that's the case, the Lightbringer makes its, December debut. I'm just gonna go melee,
Okay.
and that is a nat 20.
Oof. Okay. All right.
So 1 takes it to the face.
Okay.
It's 2d8. So 16, and
Okay.
then I get
Yeah, go ahead. Stop. As you just upper gulp swing at this thing, it just cleaves its face straight off, and it scatters like straight into where the dream kind of disappears, right? Like, so it disappears into the haze of the outside of the dream.
dig it. And as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay. Hammer?
And I'm the mace.
The mace. Okay.
The mace.
I can't find
So
the mace.
I will produce the mace within melee distance of whatever one, or you can pick any one, really.
Okay.
Because I'm guessing they're converging on us, so
Yeah.
I'm going to kick it off. And then
Okay.
so plus 15, so 21 to hit.
It's a hit.
And that's 11 damage.
Okay. So as you hit that one as well, the spiritual weapon mace comes down on it and like splattens it, and its wings fall flat into the ground. There are like 4 hanging on by a thread, still available. And do you want to move or anything? You want to bonus bonus action was your.
That was my bonus.
Okay, Epione, you're up. There are 4 really rough shaped looking devils.
Spiny devils.
How close apart? How close together are they?
Huh?
Together are they?
I mean, they're within melee, so there's like 3 that are right on top of you, and then like 1 right next to Henry. So they're all within 10 feet.
I'll just blast.
Okay. Old Faithful.
Good call. Good call.
Did you know streaming to multiple platforms like Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, LinkedIn, and many...
I don't even know whose dice those are. I've never seen those before. Whose dice are those?
I think those might be mine.
From last, yeah.
I bought the phone ones. And
Yep.
Oh, 26.
That's a hit.
12 damage.
Popped him, and he falls.
27 to hit.
27 hits. Another celestial eldritch blast, right? Like everything looking dark and, you know, ominous and smoky, but this ray of like lavender color, you know, unicornish purple stuff shoots out and hits another one and it falls. Just 2 more.
Both the hit.
Ooh.
Right?
I might not.
Oh no, it's plus 14. Just that's a.
Yeah, it's a hit.
18.
Yeah. So 12 plus 14 is 18? Copy. No, it still hits. Yeah. Yep, it hits. And then falls before you. There's one flapping, and it's got an arm, it's got a shield and a sword, and it's getting ready to hit Henry. Back around, this thing will go. With its 2 hits. Does a 17 doesn't hit you, does it? Nope. So it tries to hit Henry in this sequence and misses, and Henry, you're up. This is what happens when you guys are super OP.
Yeah.
We can do
So
the sequence quick.
I do the montage spin around with the mace, attack the next closest one. That's a 22 to hit.
It hits.
For 9 and 7 bludgeoning plus.
A hit. The dream dissolves. The battlefield goes quiet. All 6 spine devils are on their knees, and they speak to you in a voice that you don't understand, but you pick up. They're like, "If you'll spare us, we will serve you."
Have you accepted Jesus as your Lord and Savior? Or tear?
I don't think that's gonna work here, but I'll serve you by winning through, you know, stipulations and contracts.
So, insight check for a cleric, right?
What's that?
So, insight check for me, the cleric. That's not gonna work, is it?
They'll serve you.
And is that gonna go against my
she is a celestial and has an imp as a familiar. In the grand scheme of things, you're thinking as the Archbishop of Waterdeep or Waterderp. What did we call it back in the day?
Waterderp.
Lesser of 2 weevils. You're like, in order to get things squared away, you know what I mean? Like,
this is a must.
Yeah. Maybe.
We're gonna have to switch to the left. Cleric with some demon friends.
You have your agency. You can be a purist. You can do whatever you want to do. Do you want these devils to serve you?
Yeah.
How do you want to be remembered?
Yeah, that's it's gonna have to be.
Or
okay.
do you need them? I don't know.
I don't.
Oh, Greg, what would you do? You're here like, oh, spine devils as servants? Oh, lovely.
Epione, your thoughts real quick. Thumbs up, thumbs down.
I look at Slater and I say, what do you think?
Slater? Oh, he's evil. So he's like, yes.
Yo, he's also a lot more lippy now that we're in hell.
Yeah, fuck you guys. I hope you die so I'm free. So sure.
All right, you can follow us for now.
They go, They all fly straight up into the air. As the dream closes and shifts again, as you wander a vast, barren landscape of utter devastation. Black sludge rises rapidly out of the ground, enveloping your feet and gripping you tightly, overwhelming you with a horrible sense of loss. Don't let the sludge consume you, says Mad Maggie's disembodied voice. You must push through. She must be looking.
Yeah, we're gonna push through. Can
As
we
you're
visibly
trudging through the muck, go ahead and make a strength check.
Later, save me. He's not strong. Hey,
7?
not the worst. I feel like that's probably just a 16.
Tim, I got a 7, but I feel lucky.
You feel okay?
Yeah, that's just a 16.
16.
That's
Change
16
it
is a
into
16.
muck.
I know.
You got a 16? Okay. You're able to sludge your way, Epione, to the edge of this dream to a bit of a ledge. Henry, as you're
17.
trying to walk forward in this muck, in this weird ichor, you fall forward into it, taking 22 psychic damage.
Did you catch? I wanted to do a luck roll.
You do a luck roll.
17.
17. As excuse me, down from the sky comes 2 spine devils that grab you with your luck. 2 spine devils that were going to serve you, lift you from your shoulders, drop you from the side, and fly off.
Glad we were nice.
And you don't take any psychic damage. So you make it, the dream folds in again. You transition one last time as Lulu rests on the black cushion at the center of an inky void. She is unconscious and alone, a beam of brilliant white light shining down upon her. Next to Lulu, a large, gleaming brass spyglass rests atop an ornately carved tripod. Freak? Lulu awakens and looks peacefully around her. Seeing the spyglass, she approaches it. Pressing one eye against the eyepiece, Lulu then steps back suddenly, eyes wide open, and her mouth agape, her face alight with excitement. She cries, "The sword! The sword! I know where it is!" And the dream comes out. And Maggie's like, as she, she's like, where?
Wait.
Oh, that's not fair. What am I gonna do to you?
What do you want with the sword?
You get the idea that she's a hag, she's a witch, right?
Yes. So, what do you want with the sword, Maggie?
I want to know what the sword is. What is this sword?
Too.
So, do a perception check, real quick. You're talking to a hag. Go ahead and make a perception check. Insight.
17.
Insight.
Oh,
17.
so insight? That's 33.
As you guys both see, as Valanthe and Connor, you see them come out of this trance. Was it 19 and a 17? You get the idea, as I've mentioned before, that she just wants a wealth of knowledge to exploit things if need be, and survival with knowledge. Maybe knowing this is going to buy her out of a contract or whatever. Devils are doing different infernal contracts or whatnot, but you get the idea she's genuine about wanting to know what the knowledge is. She doesn't seem like in the ranks. You've studied a lot of infernal. She's not in the infernal hierarchy whatsoever. She's not a devil. She's a witch. So even if she knew or had this power, she's not even close to an Iron Yeez or the Spine Devil outranks her. Those little things like that. So she's just a dude dressed as a dude trying to act like another dude. Who likes bellies? Creamy, salty beige.
Okay.
So you tell me about this. Where is it, Lulu? Maybe I'll do you like Curly Jefferson.
Lulu, where is it?
She's like, it's in the Bleeding Citadel. It's in the Citadel. I think I can find it. I must go to the Demon Grinder.
Is that the demon? Yeah, is that where you need to go? She's like, oh, sorry. I actually wrote this down. There's something that she's supposed to say. Pardon me. Beeper dream.
The Demon Zapper. Sorry. She's like, we can ask the cartographer on your map.
Wait, you got the map? Who's got the map? Tight. I love PCs. Okay. I know Manu's got one. You have the map. Yes, you were given, when you were in there, she gave you a map. And you guys like opened it up. And you looked at it and the map was kind of wonky. You have a map. Yes. She's like, you can ask the map's cartographer. You can speak to it. I can't through my hair. We must find the unicorn. Moon Color. That sounds terrible. That's not the right name. I must have been having a fever. That's just a terrible name for a unicorn. Hang on, I want to just make sure that that's the right name. Is it Moon Color? Anyways. Yes. Yeah, Moon Color. The unicorn.
We need to find my old friend, Moon Color. It's at the Demon Zapper. We could go. We could ask the map. It's gonna take a long ride. She's like, we can ask the map. The map can take us. We just need to go to the Demon Zapper. We know a location to go.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's a map that's over at the end of the table there. There's the map of Avernus. It is a location on the map. If you mention it, the cartographer will speak to you. And so if you unroll the map, and this will be just like the tutorial to this thing. Yeah, you guys are all out. Tonk, 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 tonk.
So, like, we're all hearing this conversation?
What's that?
We're all hearing this conversation, or just them?
Yeah, you are.
Tim, question for you. When they were inside, how long were they actually in the Dreamland for?
A minute or so. Not very long.
Okay, so we wouldn't have had time to sort of go and check out her pad to see if there was anything in there that was worthwhile.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
Just while she's distracted, I'm going to go and investigate her room and see if there's anything in there that we could use to our advantage.
Okay. Okay. There's tapestries to Zariel. There's various spell component things. Putrid, like, hanging rats with, like, 6 legs and stuff like that. Like, it's not looking, you know what I mean? Like,
okay.
There's no very useful. She seems pretty amicable
just
for
like
trade.
The equivalent of some teenager that has like a fangirl crush on Zariel. Is that kind of what I'm picking up?
100%. That's
it. Like,
so she is like a super witch, right? That got to descend to hell and live there. Like, you get the idea that she was a really good witch, but she ended up coming here on the coattails of worshiping Zariel. And here she is.
On that note, then, can I draw a mustache on one of the pictures of Zariel?
Sure. Yeah.
See if she notices.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, it's not very nice.
She doesn't know I did it.
Okay, fine. As you open the map and you do discuss it, so you say like Demon Zapper into the map, okay? You hear the map go, the purest of souls lures fiends into a hellish trap. Zap, zap. And a location of the map just kind of stands out a little bit more, and you can see it slowly shifting. But you have a rough direction of where to go. It seems about 2 to 3 days away on a normal size like map. Like a far journey, and you know that getting out outside of Fort Knucklebone is pretty hazardous. It's like, you can call upon Zariel to visit her, but I would not recommend it. Maybe she won't come, maybe she will. You can call her, that'd be fantastic. Because I know where the sword is. No, I'm just kidding. But so Lulu tells you it's in the Citadel, which is now the Bleeding Citadel. But that's nowhere to be found on the map. So it looks like she knows the rough direction to get to this place. But the first stop would be the Demon Zapper, and then the Unicorn will be able to help get to the next spot.
Can we ask the cartographer where them? Because obviously it's just told us where the Zapper is. Could it tell us where the Citadel is?
Yeah, it doesn't know. It would be like, yeah, that's the end level to the. We don't know that. It's on the other side.
Yeah, but if we didn't, you imagine if we didn't ask, and then you said right at the start you could have asked this, and it would have bypassed.
Yeah. That's true. You could have asked, but no. Yeah, it's not there. It doesn't know. So you know that the cartographer was a dude that was a wizard that went down to the Avernus, tried mapping Avernus, and went completely mad and was consumed into this map. Didn't find all the places, but has a rough idea of where things are. If certain phrases, so like it'll tell you where roughly it is on the map, but you'll need Lulu's memories of the Avernus to go find it. Lantaurus, you remember that, if there was anybody in the party that could cast the spell evil on this thing, you could get it up and running. And Maggie is like super thankful for having you guys do this. She's like, the knowledge, if you can just tell me where this sword is as well, I would be more than happy to give you one of my infernal war machines.
Nah.
We lie? Totally lie.
Or just name the location, not where it's at. Because nobody knows where
Avernus. Easy. Avernus.
Oh. At the... I'm gonna go...
She's like, very well. If you'd like to walk, go for it.
Can I want to find a tooth, and I want to get the bone out of that guy. And I think we could use... You did the bone out of the guy already?
I did the... Yeah. Yep. And
she's like, thank you for helping my Mickey. And Mickey's all happy now. He doesn't...
Can I find...
What's that?
I want to find a tooth for the skull.
Okay, so you see the flame skull. It's just like... And it walks up, and it's missing a tooth. You want to talk to the flame skull?
Yeah.
Barnabas, the fallen wizard. Now I'm a fucking flame skull over here. I don't know why I'm from Brooklyn now, but he's a flame skull of the Bronx. He's like wigs it the red cap threw a damn rock at me, and he's wearing it around his neck. He's not pointing because he's a flame skull, but he's using his nose. He's like, a damned red cap has it around his neck as a lucky charm.
He did have it around his neck. I want to find him, and I want to just sleight of hand it off his neck.
Okay, there's like 6 red caps, and they're kicking around some sort of like matted ball with hair out of it, like playing some sort of game back and forth. And you can see one with like a bloody tooth around its neck. I want this to roll your first one, Connor.
Ones don't matter on skill checks to me anymore.
They do to me.
They don't.
Roll.
So what, do you want a stealth first? 2 doesn't matter either. Do you want a stealth check first?
Yeah, sure. Roll a stealth check. Roll your 78 stealth.
No, I only got 38.
All right, so once again, you guys completely forgot. D&D Beyond, his character sheet's deleted. You guys don't even know. Connor's in the ethereal plane, sneaking up behind this thing. As the ball rolls towards what they have as a little goal, you're kind of there as this thing kind of runs across, and you're able to take a quick snatch at this necklace.
Yeah. Sleight of hand check 26.
You got it.
And I just leave them to their game, and I go and give the tooth back to the Shaven Skull. As I got it in front of him, I was sort of
not
like,
common here.
"Well, we need a hand off you as well for giving this tooth back."
You can trust Maggie.
Yeah, but we don't want to tell Maggie stuff. We want one of the vehicles. Have you got any others lying around that we could just borrow?
He's like, for purchase, you could trade a magical item.
That's fine. Okay, what have I got in my bag? Right,
You'll have to talk to. He's like, what about that lovely ring on your finger?
No.
I think it feels like if you want a car, you're gonna have to give me that ring.
If only it was that simple.
Now he's from Boston.
Barnabas.
O'Malley.
Now I got my tooth in. I'm gonna drink from the bubbler over here.
We're gonna need an Oshag Hennessy here soon.
If we just we can buy one with a magic item. I'm sure we've got one in our party that we can. I'll go and talk to the person who's selling the thing and find out what level of magic.
Taurus, you gonna have him do that dispel magic thing?
Yep, I was waiting until everybody got back from.
Yeah, they're all back. Everybody's back. Connor, you gonna make tradesies?
Well, I want to see what level of magic item they're after for it first.
What do you got?
That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking what you want for it.
I don't know. You can walk. That would really suck. Or you can tell me what kind of magic items you got. Or you can tell Maggie some information for free.
Or we don't give you anything and we leave and we walk. Yeah, that's fine. That is an option. Do you want a magic item?
Oh yeah. What you got?
But there you go. So you want something we've got.
Yeah.
What do you want?
I don't know. Let's see.
Kind of makes an assessment on you.
He's like, I can see magic items that you guys have.
Well, I've got this dagger that might be useful.
What is it? Is it the dagger venom?
Yeah.
He's like,
you possess soul coins.
Yes, I have, and they're not yours. I need them to power the vehicle.
He kind of turns his head and he kind of drifts off.
He's like, you should work with Maggie.
Let's talk with Maggie. I'm gonna persuade Maggie to kind of give us what we want. And because I've got the book, I'll get advantage to persuasions and a bonus.
Okay.
Or what we could do is all jump in the vehicle. I use one of the soul coins, and we just burn the fuck out of here.
Yeah. So I get this straight. I've got a dispel magic or dispel evil.
Yep.
He's got to put the coin in the slot, or whatever the device is, and then we can take off. And we can barter this with Maggie. So here's the deal. I don't feel uncomfortable telling her that it's in the Citadel. I would feel uncomfortable giving her any more than that.
Ariel is masking the world of the Bleeding Citadel. I would never be able to find it. But
that's where it's at.
You know.
Is that? Are we good? Good trade?
Namaced.
Namaced. All right.
She's very gracious, and she's like, "Thank you so much for the information." And she looks over at Connor, and she's like,
"Well bartered, friend. You're gonna be very useful here. You should look for the Wandering Emporium. You're gonna do well there." And she hands you 2 soul coins.
she's like, she hands you 2 soul coins, and she hands you 2 flasks of water, and she's like, "You've done a great job on the Tormentor." And she hands you, she gives you that Tormentor that he's working on, which should take you a day to get to, like, 1 day to get there. She's offering you a place of reasonable rest as well.
So 1 day to get there. How many coins does it take to get there?
I'm gonna say like a coin. It's like basically a coin a day.
Yeah. You got to put a quarter in every day.
Yep.
A soul quarter.
I'm sure Henry will be happy with us spending souls to speed our journey.
I'm swinging to the left down here. We're kind of out of my element. This is not my jam. I'm aced.
Yep. So you guys got that. You guys seemingly have like a vehicle, and you guys can.
I asked that flaming skull if he wants to come with us.
Strangely, I'm intrigued by the flaming skull for a friend.
Okay. Go roll a persuasion check.
Yep, I will roll a persuasion check because I'm amazing at that skill.
But I'd like you to give, like, also with this persuasion check, persuade.
I will say, look, you've been down here for a long time. You've been with Maggie. Come with us. See what we can do. Much more interested. And we'll get you out of here and take you back to somewhere a bit more interesting for you.
Oh, I have to look up Barnabas right now. Okay, so he kind of gives you the idea. What'd you roll?
Oh, hang on. Roll 16 plus that's a 25.
He says that if you can return him and his head back to his crypt back in Faerun, he'll go with you. But he won't be powerful once he gets returned to his crypt.
Well, if you want to get there, help us out when you're down here, and we'll get you back so we can put you to rest.
All right.
Not a problem.
He's like, yeah, I was in this place. You've never heard of it before. It was called the Amber Temple.
Hey guys, I'll be right back.
When we get back, I have. Okay.
Just assume I go wherever the group goes.
Okay. You say you'll take it back to the Amber Temple?
Yes.
Cool. I was just thinking about this place earlier today. I was like, it's the only dungeon that you guys ran out of. But okay. So we'll transition back to you guys are going to jump in the Tormentor. You're going to grab your stuff, and away you guys go. And we'll transition to the other party. Sorry, you finally calmed them down, and we're going to switch off to the barbarians. Can we take a quick fiver?
Absolutely. Okay. We'll take a fiver, and yeah, we'll see you guys in a bit.
Okay. am no longer Mad Maggie. I'm the artist formerly known as Tim. All right, so we're going back, and you guys are trumping. You guys are on your way to the Grand Cemetery, and it's, you see this side of town is not like as well. The invasion is happening from the southern portion of Elturel. I'm sorry, the eastern portion of Elturel. You guys are in the western portion. If you remember the map, I apologize if you just Googled Elturel or Elturel. It's always the fiery version, not the chill version. But anyways, you guys are heading to the western portion.
Tim.
Yeah. What's up, buddy?
We're in Avernus. The internet connection doesn't work. Google doesn't exist.
That's true. Hell, Google.
I just put it in Stronghold.
So ask Jeeves.
Yeah. Oh, only Bing works here. Yeah.
That's it. I'm uninstalling the internet if Bing works. That's it. It's gone.
I thought the anti version was Booble. But isn't there a I don't know. Anyways.
This is.
Hey, look, it could be worse. We could be using AOL.
Well,
or CompuServe.
I thought they used Netscape Navigator here. You're welcome.
Hey, look, it could be worse. You could be using Opera.
Okay.
Oof. Oof.
You guys are pressing to. Are we up? What are we doing?
Yeah.
You guys are moving along, and you know where the cemetery is. You can kind of see where it's at from the gates on the outside. As you get closer, the 10-foot high brass fence that surrounded Elturel Cemetery has fallen in numerous places, and a wide gate allowing access to the grounds has been torn from its hinges. Several humanoid body parts adorn the spikes atop the fence post. Some of the body parts wriggle and writhe as if undead, twitching in concert with the lightning flashes of the companion. Cracked gravestones and crumbling monuments are scattered across the cemetery grounds, whose center is occupied by a chapel dedicated to Lathander, Torm, Helm, and Tyr. That once holy structure now glows with a fetid purple radiance. There's been a lot of weird vibes here that are like devil-ish. This is the first time where you've walked up and started feeling a sense of necrotic energy.
We just fell out of Zoom again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, throw you an invite.
Sweet photo.
Invite coming?
It's.
All right. Gotcha. A participant. Flipping screen. Hey, that's me.
All right, and yeah, we're back.
We're back. Are we portrait, landscape? We good?
Oh,
Wait.
it just dropped out again.
What?
It just dropped.
He's probably running an Opera.
Try again. Accept. Am I bumping something?
Possibly.
Stay participant. Floppy camera. Oh, I think I did do that. I think I hit leave because it's right next to the camera. Anyways, am I in portrait?
Yes. No, sorry. You're in landscape. You're good. Sorry.
Ooh.
Whew,
Okay.
that was close.
Hi, everybody. Hammer down. Okay. All right. 99% of Dungeons and Dragons is scheduling and fixing cameras. All right. Yeah. So I read you something. Want me to read it again?
I heard undead, lots of undead-looking things. These things are not alive.
Yeah, you're getting like Barovian vibes up here.
Son of a bitch.
That's your chill. That's your feel, because you've been in places like this before. No, you're not in Barovia. You're not gonna fight Strahd,
But still, that's never fun. It's never. Does this? Ooh. Actually, this could work. Okay.
There you are in front of you, and Kaigon's behind you. He's pulling rear security as the internet's down, and now he's back up. You guys see the gate. You guys can press in if you'd like. Elturel's Grand Cemetery was once a beautiful memorial to those who had passed into the realms beyond. Picturesque flowers and grass frames the graves and statues from what you remember of the mausoleums, and were once respectful reminders of the dead. When Elturel was pulled in the Avernus, the cemetery's flowers obviously started wilting, and the stone monuments began to crack. Like hell is doing its damage on this place.
Obviously, we're in Avernus, so there's like an uneasy feeling of everything. But do I get an uneasy feeling about this cemetery?
You can do a perception check. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's play Dungeons and Dragons. Yes.
Just a perception check on general feeling. Walking into this, which is a 27. And we fell out of...
You're looking around, you see several graves have been dug up, leaving pits in the earth that are about 6 feet to 2 feet wide, 7 feet long. A number of stone mausoleums stand vacant, their doors hanging open. The interior of the mausoleum is dimly lit when its door is open, and shrouded in darkness when the door is like closed. So like the door is slightly cracked, and you see a fissure of light. As you look around with that check, Manu, Kaigon, as you can hear me as well, you see zombies walking around, like 2 or 3 zombies and a couple crickety cracked skeletons, but they don't look like they're under orders. They're just kind of, you know what I mean? They've been brought up. Some sort of energy is going on here. They've been brought up, and they're just not necessarily... They're not aggressive. Does that make sense?
Yes.
They're minding their own business, doing like, you know what I mean? Like zombie shit, checking their watch and adjusting the time, and you know what I mean? Like complaining that someone didn't change their flower pot. And, you know, they put this veteran flag here 2 years ago and it's been stuck here. Why didn't they do this last Veterans Day?
I'm going to go ahead and summon the rod of Manu's might, as a just as a precaution. Just
summon it. You push the button, and you turning it into what?
To Uza, the halberd. So
as you turn it into the halberd, as the magic used to flash with a bit of force and magic energy, it's different here. It's a little bit darker. It's like, oh. As it comes out, and like a smoke kind of swirls a little bit, and magic seems to be a little bit different in this universe, right? Where it's tinged to a different chaos or whatever, Witcher. But
since I'm all about image, not really, but it's like that's pretty cool. And
oh yeah, you like this? You're like, yeah, it's dark. Tight,
sweet.
Cool.
So, just looking at the map, is the circle part the mausoleum itself that you're describing?
Yeah. So that's an L-shaped building, and it's got like a dome on top of it.
Oh, okay. Right? So it's an actual building, not a. I thought we were in a cemetery.
Yep.
So I thought this was outside.
You can see the path that walks to the east of it, and the east side path walks to the front door, and the west path walks to like some sort of pavilion thing in the back.
Gotcha. And we're coming in from which direction?
The south.
From the south. Okay.
Did we drop in Zoom again?
Yeah, but
what's going on?
I don't know what's going on.
Go ahead. I can still talk through this. I wonder if I'm getting... Zoom. Stay participant. Maybe I just reclaim host. I don't know. I keep getting bumped.
I can do that.
I'll say one thing though, Skylar. At least on this map of Etrel you've put in the group chat, north is actually up. I've seen so many D&D maps when they've done it some weird ass north is like, why have you done that?
Yeah, Tim, you fell out again. I don't know what Zoom's doing.
Yeah. I'm just gonna start a whole new meeting, okay?
Gotcha.
Is she upstairs with him?
I haven't maybe.
Oh. What on earth?
Whilst we're doing that, how old's the puppy?
He'll be 9 weeks this week.
Oh, is that a Springer?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. See, it's bad that I can recognise a dog from its head.
We can't believe it. What is it?
What does other doggy think of little doggy?
Getting used to him. He's very territorial. He doesn't like to share. He's a little moody.
He's gonna share attention. That's why.
Yeah, he's like, oh, I used to get those tickles. I used to get them. No, I don't.
It's weird. It keeps dropping. Sorry. If it doesn't work on this one, I'm just gonna move on.
Yeah, I was gonna say we may not need it. I don't know.
Handsome boy. Hi.
Are you in?
I'm getting there.
Bit? Okay.
I'm in.
Okay. Well, let's try it again.
So was it getting a puppy planned, or did you just happen to be somewhere and there was a puppy?
I've been searching for him. Adding one of a puppy for
That's
Christmas.
Portrait Tim. Just to let you know.
Fair enough.
There we go. There we go.
I've been
Nope,
looking for
and it just dropped. Are you? Is there something with a cable that's causing that?
No, it's my iPhone, man.
Because it just kicked you out again.
Nikes.
Just unplug.
A charging cable? I don't know if that would have anything to do with it. Alright.
There we go.
Working through technical issues. Boop, boop. Alright. Well, we'll see what happens. It's being weird, huh?
You may want to mute yourself there too.
Oh, jeez. Alright. See what happens. Sorry, everybody. No, you guys are walking along in a cemetery. That's kind of the outer wall of the mausoleum. Since you guys skipped map 1, you guys like blew through that. So now we're pulling audibles. Right. So cemetery, zombies, skeletons, kind of walking aimlessly.
Gotcha. Hey, Kygon, you just want to avoid these zombies if possible?
Yeah, I don't see any reason to go in there. We're looking for Ultrel or whatever.
Well, no, we're looking for Oldar, and if he's here, then well, so we're
say he was at the graveyard.
Yeah, so we're at the graveyard now.
So let's, I guess, go in there and look around. First thing happens, we have to kill some undead thing.
Right. Tim, you said we're coming in from the west side or from the east side?
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're actually coming in from the north. That's how this map works. You guys are coming in from the north. You can wind around it if you want, but the path leads you from the north.
Okay, so we're coming in from we're coming in from the east side of the map.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, gotcha.
You're heading right up, and you can kind of see those stairways. The city's descent into Avernus has taken its toll on this once beautiful chapel. Nearly all the stained glass windows along the outside walls have been smashed in, and the main doors hang open. No sign of any creatures in or around the building can be seen. And you see this stairway that looks roughly, what is it? Almost 20 feet wide.
Good. Should we go inside? Check it out?
That's where he's supposed to be.
Yeah, I don't exactly know. She said the graveyard, so yeah, if there's a bastion here, this is probably going to be it. Yeah, so I'll press on to the inside.
Okay, so as you walk up the stairs, you look off to your left and right. You see carved as you walk up to the, you're getting ready to turn the steps, the doors creak open, and from the outside of this thing, as you're kind of crunching and you're at the base of the steps, like three humongous skeletons with large bludgeoning weapons and shields and stuff like that, and massive horns that I painted the other day. As you see three skeleton minotaurs burst down the steps towards you guys. So imagine this wall being there's a staircase here as well, and they basically run down and meet you on the steps. Does that make sense?
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Oh man, they don't look friendly.
No.
And the pair of you can roll for initiative.
Mass.
So that's a 17 for Manu. Or sorry, 20 for Manu.
Okay.
22 for Kaigon.
Okay. All right. Encounter 2. All right. Kaigon, as you turn left to go up these steps, you see all three tromping down the stairs at you, 2 with axes and 1 with this great looking hammer.
Of course.
We can wait. Only 20 seconds, right? Kaigon, you have initiative as they run down the stairs towards you.
Yeah, I'm going to spawn my echo right behind them.
Okay.
And then I guess I'll whack the one in the middle with my hammer of thunderbolts.
Okay.
And I will be attacking recklessly. So that first one is a 28 to hit.
That's a hit.
And that is 18 points of damage.
All right.
Bludgeoning. And then a 36 to hit.
I have never seen damage vulnerabilities before until today.
Yeah, skeletons are vulnerable to bludgeoning.
Yep. Okay. Sorry, I was today. Yep. Anyways, I've always known about damage vulnerabilities. Go ahead.
And that is another 18 points of damage. Also bludgeoning. Okay. As you turn around with this thing, you take the hammer of thunderbolts in a crack,
you smash this thing 2 times as bone shards come flying off it. Its eyes like glowing red, still bearing down on Manu in the center. And Manu, you're up, buddy.
I'd see this, and I am energized by seeing the vulnerability. Not that well, maybe these guys are weak. So, yeah, getting the business end of Uza.
Okay.
With a reckless attack as well.
That's slashing, correct?
It is.
Okay.
So what is that? Plus 18? 34 to hit?
Yes, sir.
Actually, and as a bonus action, I'm going to rage as well.
Okay.
So they take 4 fire damage within 10 feet of me.
Okay.
So it's a 34 to hit and a 31 to hit.
Bro, they're all hits.
So that's 24, 30, and...
How would the charging cable make that thing jump off from Zoom? That's weird.
36 slashing damage?
Which one? Middle, front, left?
The same one that Kaigon hit.
Oh, totally smashed to pieces with that one. As you rip through it with Uza, you could see where he was like shattering it, and you hit it right in the spine. You found its spine and like cracked it right in half, and it falls apart. And you could see its necrotic life force kind of goes away.
Oh, well, never mind. He's dead. So, I was gonna.
I was gonna ask you to.
No, I It's fine. I'll do it on one of the other ones.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's my turn.
Huh. Okay. That's it. 1 hit.
Oh, that was one.
So
that was 2 hits.
Got it. On the same. Okay. Sorry. So the first hit would have smoked him. You could move. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh yeah.
He didn't have much damage left.
So I'll move the other one to the other guy. So that would they were both 3. So it would have been 15, 16, 17, 18.
Okay.
Slashing.
Oh, you guys are doing a lot of. Oh, that's not. Okay. So 18 regular old. You notice that this doesn't seem like it was adding to its vulnerabilities.
Roger. He also needs to make a con save.
Okay.
Let me see what.
Horrible. He doesn't have a very good constitution despite being undead.
Gotcha. It's a 17 anyways to pass, and he will take 4d6 necrotic.
Okay. He can take that.
So that's 5, 10, 15, 19 necrotic.
Okay.
And I gain that number of hit points.
Whoa, nice. Okay.
Manu the vampire.
All right. It's gonna move. It's still charging towards you. Go ahead and make a.
If it moves out away from the echo that I put right behind it, then the echo does a opportunity attack.
The middle guy is smoked. Yeah, he's dead. I gotta lay him down. We'll say the one holding.
Are they not all touching? They're not all right next to each other?
Oh, you can't see the map? I'm sorry. Yeah, they're in a line. And they're like large creatures.
Okay, so the echo wasn't in contact with 2 of them at the same time?
No.
Okay.
I mean, technically speaking, I like where you're since you're working through that, yeah, I'll give you an opportunity. Oh, he's gone. When he comes back. But in the meantime, just in case to keep moving, make a strength check as it's
Plus 9 is an 18.
Okay. Oh, it's just gonna make a gore attack anyways. It's part of its charge. I apologize.
Gotcha.
Does a 23 hit?
Of course it hits.
If Kaigon doesn't kill it right now. So Kaigon, you get the opportunity attack.
Oh, okay. That's a 22 to hit.
Yes, sir.
That is 18 plus 8, 26 plus 10 is 36 points of damage.
Okay. They both look in pretty rough shape now.
And its mobility is 0.
It blasts. What's that?
Its mobility is 0 because my sentinel feet.
Oh, so as you hit it,
Yeah.
you stop it.
That's why I put the echo back there, is to stop him from charging us.
Okay. Now the other one's still charging at Manu. Oh no, that one's charged. This one's charging at you, personally. And it misses. Nice job. That would have hurt. So you stop. This is kind of cool sequence. You blast the first one. You snap its. He just watched it back. You can rewatch it on YouTube. Snaps the spinal cord. The next one goes to move forward, and he sticks that one in the back, stops its mobility, and then the other skeleton misses its gore, and then it'll come back to Kaigon's turn. In 3, 2, 1, he's back.
We got this.
I was just telling the awesome things that you did, stopping basically the bull charge. Now go for your attacks on the one with the hammer that's on you.
Okay. He's right on me?
Yeah, he just missed you with a gore attack.
Okay. I'm gonna. So how far away is my echo from the skeleton?
He can move 5 feet to get to the one that's attacking you, or he's connected to the one that was charging Manu.
So can I put the echo in between them?
Sure.
And he'd be touching both of them?
Are you guys standing shoulder to shoulder? Yeah. If you guys want to be standing shoulder to shoulder, then yes. Because you both have a Minotaur on top of each other. You can pop your echo.
I'll leave the echo on the one that he's on, and I'll just take care of the one that is in my face. And I'm using my great weapons.
Okay.
Feet. Oh, natural 20. Holy shit.
Okay. This thing's gonna be and vulnerability to damage. Okay, fantastic.
Yeah. So
It explodes.
Dust.
And I rolled a pair of 5s. So that's 10, 22, 32 plus 12.
Yeah, you got it. You got 30s. You're already in the 30s. So as it dives down to gore you, you were ready for this, and you just uppercut with your hammer and just burst this thing's skull into dust as it just shatters at your feet. That's the first hit, and then the echo gets a go.
The echo's
and Kaigon, holy friggin' smokes!
I feel small now.
Yeah.
29 to hit.
That's a hit.
That is 7 plus 12 is 19 plus 10 is 29 points of damage.
Okay, same thing. Manu, thank you for your service, but he just this Minotaur that was trying to charge at you gets stuck in its back with a hammer. It basically just holds into it. He rips out the hammer, pulling its back blades out, and then smashes its skull in, and they're just those minis that I painted for 4 hours the other day, completely obliterated in 6 minutes of combat.
And here I am. I'm just like this.
Yeah. So does that make Manu our number 2 barbarian now?
Oh jeez.
Wah wah.
British. The most British. You get inspiration for being the most British in the crowd.
I just look at Kaigon and I go, good job.
Yeah, I learned from the best.
Aww. Shall we go?
Of these stairs, you look up and you see carved pillars resembling heroes of Elturel's past. Decorate this white marble patio leading into the main chapel. The dark mahogany doors are ajar, and the remains of the patio's windows have spread shattered stained glass everywhere. If anybody can do a history check or anything like that, you can make an assessment on what you're looking at.
How about an 11?
This is a level 5 zone, so an 11 is actually pretty high.
That was with a minus. That was with a minus. That was with a -1.
The thing that I'm doing is 0 rest, no sanctuaries, only unless you're in specific spots. So these 1 or 2 damage you take, they'll just by like 2 months from now, you'll be like, ah, damn it, that snake bit me. Oh, you got a puppy.
He's buddy. Something over.
It looks like you got
You can't let a puppy get bitten by a snake. That's mean.
all right, so the walk of bravery. Okay. Yep, so you got an 11. For some reason, Kaigon and Manu, one of those dudes, when you were in Elturel, like Pele or whatever, you heard about this dude named Lanesh Fogel, and you see. But yeah, I'll bring it back. Remind me. Just remind him, because he has tinnitus. From now on, like, we'll just say Kaigon has bad tinnitus, you know what I mean? And like every once in a while, he's like, wait, what?
Like, hey, Kaigon, we're going up the stairs. Come on.
Yeah.
Look at that dude.
You both recognize one of the dudes as Elturel's Pele. It's Lanesh Fogel. He was like a big warrior of Torm. But anyways, you recognize that.
Is the door open?
No, but do you see the face of the guy?
Yes.
The door is open, but it looks pretty heavy.
Gotcha. DM vault, is that?
Getting something over there, so.
You're already in the inside. That's it. You're good. You've got the right map.
Okay, cool. Sign language for deaf barbarians.
So you guys see this. Kaigon, you see Lanesh Fogel. Mono, you see Lanesh Fogel. And then you see other dudes of various warriors.
I beat my chest real quick and then look over at, like, they came before us. Now let's save these MFers.
As you walk up, these ghosts come out of this place. For both of you end up fighting 2 specters and 2 shadows as they come from the center of these pillars. Each pillar has some sort of ghost or shadow starts coming out of them.
Out of the people that we just recognized?
Yeah, so like, yep, each of these pillars, a shadow and a specter come straight screaming out of them. One has kind of a bluish energy, looking like a ghost. The other one is this taller looking, shadow looking, shrouded looking thing. But they kind of pair off on each of you for theater of the mind.
Do we have the jump on them?
You do have the jump on them.
I'm just gonna, since I dropped my rage, I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast the Spectre.
Oh, make an intelligence check as well, Kaigon, on the pillars, because he recognized Lanesh Vogel. Yeah, buddy.
It is a straight 10.
Okay, cool. You recognize Agnathar. Yeah, you recognize one of them is Zokal of Torm.
And that's the specter that I'm seeing, or that's the...
No, you just, one of the pillars, like, you recognize Zokal of Torm, but you both recognize Lanesh Fogel.
Okay.
Nice. Yeah, whenever the specter's coming at me, I'm launching Eldritch Blast at it.
Okay.
So +7. So I've got a 17, an 18, a 25, and a nat 20.
They all hit. How many? You got 4 beams?
Yeah, 4 beams.
Okay, tight. Go for it.
So
you got 2 shadows and 1 specter coming to you.
So I'm going at the specter. Okay. So the first one is 3, 6, and 6. So 12 on the first 3 at the specter.
First 3 hits?
Yeah. The first 3 hits are for 12 damage.
Each? Or
No, total.
Okay, 12 total. Okay. Yep,
Okay.
You hit it, and it disincorporates and incorporates a little bit.
Okay, then the crit is gonna come, and it deals another 13.
Okay. And then the specter like shakes and folds in on itself.
Nice.
And Kaigon, the same thing. A bluish looking ghost with 2 large shadows bearing down on you.
Okay. Are we in melee contact? Right?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
All right. I will put my echo behind them again. Actually, I'm gonna put like 10 feet behind them.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna whack the big one that's closest to me.
The big shadow things or the bluish?
No, the one in the middle. I can't hear you right.
Yeah, the bluish ghost-looking thing. Yeah.
I'm gonna I'm gonna attack recklessly. And use my great weapons master feat.
Okay.
Not good. That's a 20 to hit.
That's a hit. Would you just say not good?
It's not good.
It's pretty good still, buddy.
You're back.
You should be in our Witcher campaign where we're all level 4s and we never roll a 20. I don't think I've got above a 10.
That's funny. Like, oh, that's not good. 20.
Yeah.
Well, I rolled an 8, but I have a plus 17, so that does hit.
Yep.
All right, and that's 32 points of damage.
Yep. So you hit this thing. Damn, you hit hard. Yep. So you're feeling it. You're super raged. You're feeling Torm in this area. As you hit this thing on top of its head, you kind of feel like you want to yell out one of those legends of Torm as you hit it. And you just feel like you know what I mean, you're representing them or whatever, and then you smash that specter.
Cool. So I guess as I smash it, I'll say this one's for, and I don't remember either one of the names, but I'll say one of the names.
Of course not. Of course not.
This one's for Jaime Lannister.
Rise in Dungeon Master right now. I write all things. So you yell, and all the pillars light up with radiant energy and just destroy the ghosts.
Oh, sweet.
Hi, I mean, it's scary. And you hear a puppy cry. He drove like an hour to come over here and hasn't swung like a single axe. He just
Yeah, but you got to see a puppy.
You got to see a puppy. True. Okay, so yeah, there you are. Door is ajar.
Door is ajar. Like, well, I guess we can go in now.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and press the door open, and
okay.
I'll poke my head in. I'll poke my head in first.
The Chapel of Light. The once beautiful main area of the chapel is littered with broken furnishings and splintered chairs. The stained glass windows have all been smashed, though one remains mostly intact, where it's fallen whole to the floor. It depicts a representation of the god Torm placing a golden helm on the head of a man kneeling before him. Out of the shadows step 4 minotaur skeletons clutching bloody great axes and rush at you. And I'm not even gonna pull them out. I'm just gonna go 2 for 2. Okay? But I did paint that, and I do respect.
The first thing I'm gonna do is put my echo right behind them.
Okay, you can maintain your same initiative. Yep. All right, go ahead and roll.
All right, I'll give.
Just assume you guys are left and right. 2 are coming from this way. 2 are coming from this way.
Okay, and they're shoulder to shoulder, correct?
Yep. Why not?
Damn it, you froze.
Yep.
I'm going to assume they're shoulder to shoulder, and if they are shoulder to shoulder, I'm going to put my echo right in between them so he's in contact with both of them. And I'm going to hit the one to my echo's right.
Okay. He's playing with it. I love it.
It's a 29 to hit, which I believe hits, so I'll go ahead and roll. I'm just going to play this game by myself. 32 points of damage.
All I have to say is if 29 doesn't hit on a level 5 adventure, they're all dead.
So with the first hit, with him, with vulnerability damage, you smash straight through it. It splits kind of sideways, falls apart, and there's one Minotaur still boar charging at you.
All right, so I'm gonna hit that one.
Okay.
And that is a
gore charging. Gore?
20
Bork.
to hit.
That's a hit.
And you guys froze, so I'll roll damage. Ooh, shit, 2 sixes. Plus 12 is 18. So 28 plus damage.
Plus vulnerability. Carry the 2. It's 30. That's
So 34, sorry. 34 points of damage.
total? And vulnerability?
For that. Without vulnerability, I don't know how to calculate that.
Okay. I think it's like kind of like resistance. It's an additional half the damage. Right, so like, yeah, so that's.
So that'd be 46 total.
Yeah. So it's still trucking at you. It's looking pretty rough. Manus are still in a gore charge, right? They're gonna gore you with their horn skeletors.
Yeah, they're gonna get an Eldritch Blast as well.
Okay.
Let's see. So we got a 17, a 16, a 15, and a 23.
They're all hits.
Sweet.
Skeletons don't have a big AC.
So that's going to be 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Total?
16 total?
So you're like finger guns.
Yeah. Pow, 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 pow.
Yeah. And bones chipping off and stuff like that. And it's got one of them's got a shield and it's still bearing down on you. What was the total damage?
What's that?
What was the total damage?
What was it? 9, 10, 11, 12,
19,
13.
right?
Yeah. And then I will, as a bonus action, try to turtle snapper his
You have to move towards them.
Oh, I'll have to move towards him?
Yeah, they were in a 10-foot rush towards you. They're trying to get that boar charge. Gore charge? Gosh. Gore.
So if he closes the gap, they can't get their charge attack.
Yeah, if I close the gap. Yeah, then I'll charge one of them that's the one that I hit, I'll charge it and turtle snapper his spine, I guess.
Okay.
With reckless attack, and that is a just a straight strength, so a dirty 20.
Okay, that hits.
And he takes D4 plus strength. So 3 plus 9 is another 12.
Jeez. More than all your Eldritch Blasts.
Well, my strength is plus 9, so.
Yeah. It's still trucking at you, but you stopped its ability to gore. And now it's their turn.
Yep.
So that one that's charging at Kaigon, Kaigon is still moving out. It's separated from the whatever. You've used your bonus action. It's pressing, so that would be
my bonus action, but you're frozen, so I can't hear the answer to that.
So he uses Echo, right?
Freezes when it's my turn.
So he uses Echo, correct? Is his Echo? That's not a bonus action. Yes. No. Oh wait. 3 and a 2 and a 1. So using your Echo is not a bonus action.
Yeah, placing the Echo is a bonus action, but
yep, it's still that same turn. So it's still moving.
So it's an attack of opportunity when it moves away from the Echo. It's my reaction.
Yes, a reaction. Come on, Tim. Yeah. Oof, Connor. I'll do push-ups. Oh man.
Sorry, you were fine. The rules are fluid.
My brain is scrambly and dead. Yep. So.
No, that was a 19 to hit.
Oh, a 19 to hit? Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. He's got 1,000 hit points.
26,000 damage.
It's only 18 points of damage.
18,000 points of damage.
Yeah. And he crumbles to the ground, and The gore attack is.
Yeah, Qui-Gon is definitely the goat of this encounter now, Manu. You've got to step up, mate. Step up.
I can RP stuff, man.
Come on.
I've got the finger guns.
Yeah, whatever. All I have to say is...
you know what? I'm making this easy. If it's a level 5 event, a level 5 thing, so I'm just gonna go with my level 3 warlock. My level 3 warlock.
I don't care. Your barbarian is slipping.
So, so when does the 22 hit?
It works flawlessly.
On me? Yes.
Yeah. Uh-oh. He's off all the way. Wait, who died? Who went away?
Nick.
Nick did. Okay, so 22 hits.
Yes.
Yes or no? Okay.
Yes.
60 slashing damage. And then the other one misses you over the top of the head with its great axe, and it's Qui-Gon's turn.
As a reaction, he's going to take 4 piercing. As he hits my shell. Oh, actually, sorry, I take that back. He's going to take 7 fire as a reaction.
Okay.
That's a new level 14 barbarian thing. Yeah.
Okay. Qui-Gon, you can turn around and you see Manu still doing his best, you know? He's over there. Tricorn hat, Paraton horns, just...
How far are the Minotaurs from where my echo is?
Let's see.
I want to get my echo behind him. I need to recast
20 feet if you had 20 feet if you wanted to run him over there.
I'll just run him over there. I'll get behind him.
Your shadow runs around the back of one that looks clean, like it hasn't been hit yet. That just took a big swing of a battle axe over Manu's head.
Alright, I'll hit the clean one. And that's 34 minus 5 is 29 to hit.
A hit.
7 plus 12 is 19, so 29 points of damage. Bludgeoning.
Okay.
And I'll hit him again.
You're sitting there, you swing, and all of a sudden a bunch of bone shards fly off of Manu as a lightning bolt hammer just gets up in there, Aegis fanging. Go for it.
19 to hit.
Is that a hit?
That's 8, 20, so 30 points of bludgeoning damage.
Totally smash him. You know, you crush like one whole shoulder blade off and then rip it straight down his body, and just shards of bone land everywhere. And Manu, you're up. The last one who was trying to dive at you. You've burnt him, and you've hit him a couple times with Eldritch Blast.
And yeah, so he's gonna get. So I'm not actually doing finger guns. I'm using Uza as a rifle.
Right.
I'm using Uza as a rifle.
Okay, I got you.
And so there's, see, that's a 9, a 10, a 17, and another nat 20. On the 4.
17 and 20, 17 and nat 20 hit.
Okay, so that'll be.
How'd you roll a 9? Oh, you have low warlock score, spellcasting score or something?
It's plus 7.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
So 10, max damage on the first one, so 10, and then shit, nice. 19 on the second one, so 29 total.
Okay. Yep. So as you are, wait, this is Uza?
Yeah, I'm using Uza because it's also the rod as a shotgun.
You just blast open its bony back, giant hole, and he falls in on himself onto the ground, and the room kind of goes quiet.
Hot. I gain, I gain 4 temporary hit points from that.
You guys don't have history or religion, but since your guy is Torm, and you're starting to get spun up about this Torm stuff, Qui-Gon, go ahead and roll, your best intelligence check that you got. You can assist him.
All of my intelligence things are plus 0.
Ooh,
so. Okay.
I rolled a nat 20.
Oh shit, natural 20. You too. Oh, damn.
Okay.
It's as if both barbarians got simultaneously inspired.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna give you a little bit more on this. You recognize you recognize 1 second. What's going on? Guys need help? I'll wait till he's done. The ladies are arguing over dog food or something right now.
Oh, that was hilarious. That was hilarious. I'm picturing these us two barbarians just having this stroke of inspiration in the middle. Like, oh.
I'm gonna try to think of something. Can you just close that, love, for just a sec? Oh no, I was hoping for the opposite of this to happen, actually. Okay, so, a successful blah blah blah. Characters recognize the scene around you and the stained glass windows that go pretty high, as the scene is showing Torm presenting the helm of Torm's sight to Lanish Fogel, a revered hero of Elturel's Pass and a dedicated paladin of Torm. The helm pictured in the stained glass is the relic that you think the Grand Duke Ravengard is looking for.
And we're looking for Oldar. Nice.
Yeah, and because you guys are barbarians and the things that you kind of ran over... We'll wait. I'm still trying to on my heels of a double...
Write stuff down so I'll actually remember things.
You know what?
But every time I grab my pen, this piece of shit computer can read this. So I look like more and more of a fucking retard.
No, you don't.
Okay,
You don't.
You don't at all.
It's okay, man. I think you feel it way more than we do. Trust me. You're okay. Imagine if it was me cutting out. That would be bad. So anyways, you recognize that is the helm of Torm's sight. And you get the idea, right, that you want this helm as probably your guide, right? So if you... to wherever you need to go, to wherever, whatever you need to do to succeed in Avernus, right? Whatever you need to do to make things right, you want to get a hold of this helm or secure it in some sort of way. Hey, that's good.
Gotcha.
Anyways, well, so you see where you're at. You came into the door. You see those curtains, the squiggly curtains, where you can go into the center part of the mausoleum or continue around the L shape to the western part.
Yeah, I am going to use the Eye of Vecna.
Okay.
I can use it as an action. I can use X-ray, basically use X-ray vision, and look through the wall to see if there's anything in there that might be interesting.
All right.
Without just without basically just opening the curtains and blasting in.
Yep.
Now I don't know if you covered this already. Is Lanish Fogel, is he on the same plane of awesomeness as those other two dudes in the ghost room? Like, is he on the same level of badass?
Lanish Fogel is one of the guys you saw. Lanish Fogel's like
he's the one. He's the one that we're. That's Jamie Lannister.
Yeah.
Okay, got you. Now, so was that room wasn't like a crypt or anything where his body would be? That was just
that was outside.
Carved in his honor or whatever. Right?
Yeah, that was outside.
Is X-ray vision a requirement for me to roll a die 100 as well?
No, that's just one of the things.
One of the things? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let me know. Just give me a reminder on that one, because
if I actually if I cast a spell with it, then that's the D100.
Okay. All right. So, you use X-ray vision?
Yes.
All right. 3 curtain archways connect this chamber to the other areas of the chapel. Shattered wardrobes, dressing tables, as well as a number of smashed mirrors suggest that this was once where priests prepared for their daily services. A spiral staircase leads down, and it appears to be guarded by 2 insectoid creatures, which there's a spelling error in this. Each one is armed with a wicked-looking trident. You've seen one of these before. You've seen a Mesoloth. They're those purple-looking bug guys.
Oh. Yeah, I give like the hand signal. I go, there's 2. These things suck. There's 2 Mesoloths sitting in there.
As you continue to look, you see a frail man on the other side poke his head through the back curtain and kind of step in. He's very thin. As you look in closer, I'm going to ride this nat 20 that you guys have. Do you guys remember Gideon Lightward?
Yes.
Remember, he was the guy that was like starting to get the visions of Zariel in Elturel? You can make out his dreadlocks.
It's hard to come. I don't know if I needed it.
Involved in that? Or
Well, no, I'm trying to come up with a plan while he's talking, so that I don't have to sit here watching things. But he's
you saw Gideon Lightward in the room as well. He's a priest from Elturel that you met a long time ago.
Oh, that guy.
He's kind of nuts. He seemed like, you know, the
yeah.
mistakes and, you know, crazy evangelist type.
So he's poking his head out the backside.
Yeah.
I'm gonna direct Kygon to the center. Actually, to the one closest to the stairwell, and I'm gonna go to the center curtain, and we're gonna ambush the Mesoloths.
Okay. You're just gonna get on either side.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go to the front to get some distance. I'm gonna have Kygon, because you said that the Mesoloths are guarding the stairwell.
That's correct. They're like looking down the stairwell with their tridents kind of poking down at something.
Yeah, so Kygon, I want you to burst through that southern curtain, and you just bash him with your hammer, and then I'll get him with the Eldritch Blast from the back.
1 o'clock position?
Yeah, from the 1 o'clock position.
What are we looking at?
What's that?
Do I have that one? What
Yeah.
map are we looking at?
It's in Stronghold, the Graveyard Chapel. Do you see the circle?
What?
In
I got
the
the High Hall Cathedral, and then I got the High Hall Crypt level, and then I got their map that they were fighting on, and then I got that big ass map. It's got all kinds of stuff on it.
Oh, I could have sworn I put it in there. Never mind. I will.
It's just a circular room. In the southern part of the circular room is a staircase.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. It's theater of the mind, anyways.
Okay, so I'll get in position where. Okay, yeah, I did see that one. I just don't know why I don't see it now. Is that the one that was in the DM vault?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, my bad. Okay, so we got those 3 curtains. We haven't got to the stairs yet.
No. So the Mesoloths are at the staircase, looking down. They don't know that we're there, so I'm gonna have you go through the south curtain. I'll come in from the north curtain, and we'll just master
Where's the
blaster
old
it.
guy? Is he in the?
He's at the back.
northwest curtain?
He's at the back one.
Because I can put my echo over there.
We don't.
Deal with
No,
him.
we don't need to deal with
I
him.
can't hear you again because you're frozen.
Such good raid prepping right now. It's like World of Warcraft going on. I think Skylar muted.
Yep. No, when he comes back.
We'll execute.
Yeah. So put your echo on him, but don't do anything to him.
Okay.
He's
Cool.
not. He's not a baddie that we know of right now.
Okay.
All
right.
So on
Okay,
exit.
so you're throwing the echo at Gideon. He's rushing in, and you're taking the 1 o'clock position.
Correct.
Okay. Go ahead.
So yeah.
You guys have a surprise round, so I'll give you a surprise round on this one. So you can run straight in at the first Mesoloth. and he gets a surprise round.
Yeah, so...
Did you use the X-ray to get this?
Yeah, I used X-ray to get that.
Okay.
So I'm gonna Eldritch Blast, and you're gonna blast him, or you do what you do. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a little buggy in front of you. Looks like something from Dark Crystal.
So close.
Same initiative? Yeah,
yes,
we'll just do that. Actually, that's easier.
So that's a 33 to hit?
Yes, that hits. Uh-oh. What did
9, 21, 31 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then the second one, 32 minus 5 is 26. 27, sorry, 27 to hit.
That's a hit.
That's 11 plus 12 is 21. Plus 10 is 31 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. It's still kicking, but you smashed him pretty hard. And this is the physical, real you, right?
Yep.
Okay. And you hear from your north where this frail man with dreadlocks is, and he's clutching a book, and he's like, I didn't summon you, to the echo.
Okay.
And Manu, go for your surprise round.
Yeah, so hitting the same one that Kagon was hitting is a 19, a 26, a 21, and a 24.
All hit, sir.
We'll just go one at a time till it dies.
With Uza, the rifle?
Yeah, with the rifle.
All right, cool.
5 is the first one.
Okay.
Just let me know when it dies. 9.
Okay, yeah, bro.
9 is the second one.
Wait. Okay, dead. Yep. So at this one, it like spills the hole, and you can see like a big carved top of its head just like seals open. You know what I mean? Like a half moon, and falls over. And there's another one, and its head's not even turned because you guys are moving so fast.
And then he takes 15.
Okay. 15 damage. Okay. All right. Kaigon, it's back to you because you still have initiative on this round.
All right. So 27, 22 to hit.
That's a hit.
11 plus 12 is 23. So 33 points of damage.
Okay. As you're hitting him, you hear a large cacophony downstairs. Oh. Okay. Oh wait. What was that damage you just said? 33?
I think it was 33. It's ridiculous.
Okay.
All right. I heard as you're hitting him, you hear a law.
Like there's a cacophony going on downstairs where you can feel, because you're moving so fast with initiative, that the thing is like backing up towards you. Like it's backing into you as you're hitting it.
So it was trying to get away?
That's a 5 you're getting, yeah. It's stepping back.
Okay. I'm gonna hit him again.
Okay.
Let's see. 28 minus 5, 23 to hit.
That's a hit. You had 33 on that hit. That's insane.
That's a great weapon master, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 31.
31. Okay. Yep, so you just absolutely, as it's backing into you, you're just like hammering on these things, just in rage. You're raging? I don't know. Are you raging? Oh, all right. Well, you're just totally chill. You're torming out.
I'm mad. I'm just not.
Yeah. All right, so you smash that dude, and he falls, and you look in front of you as you see and he's out. As we wait patiently, as you look off to your right, you see, Gideon Lightward kind of confused at what's going on, and starts to step back out of the curtain because he doesn't see you yet. Gideon Lightward tries to step back out of the curtain, and before you see a giant scorpion coming upstairs with 5 looking, like, really horrible looking zombies. Like, they're like, their skin's like falling down, and they're kind of moving up towards you. They're called dretches.
Towards me?
Yeah, towards you. They're coming up the stairs.
Okay. How far away are they?
About 15 feet down the stairs.
Okay. And what were you saying about Gideon? I didn't hear that part.
Gideon, you don't know this, but Manu can kind of see him, but he backed up out of the curtain.
So he's out of this room.
Yeah, he walked out. Like, yeah, he went back.
I would yell out, "Don't go!"
Okay.
I am going to put my echo in front of the zombie scorpion thing.
Okay. All right, hang on one sec. Uh-oh.
And then I'll back up a couple steps towards Manu.
Oof. I'm just gonna have to wing it. I'm gonna do the fly D&D Beyond. Just went Matt Damon.
Matt Damon.
Sometimes if you sign out and sign back in, it cures all that ails you.
Exit page. Oh boy. Everybody starting their Sunday sessions at the same time. Crush their hang on. Oof. There we go. We're back. Ish. Alright. So you moved the echo behind the scorpion.
No, I put it in front of them, between the scorpion and me.
Yep, no problem. You can do that.
Yeah, then I backed up a couple steps away from the stairs in Manu's general direction.
Okay. You still have initiative on them, though, because they're entering combat.
Okay.
And Manu, so we'll say, well, because you just killed those guys, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That bug did.
Yep. And then you moved your echo in front of them. All right, it's Manu's turn.
I'll just move inside the curtain then, and just take aim at the stairwell.
Okay.
Can we see it coming up, or is it in
If you get on the stairwell, you could see a large scorpion coming up the stairs with these like weird looking zombies without legs. They're kind of like floating on the ground.
Gotcha. I'm cool with making this a kill box. So
okay.
I'll probably, once I see that, I'll probably yell back at Manu like, "Hey, I don't know what the hell this thing is coming up the stairs, but."
We'll take it. We'll let it come to us.
You guys haven't taken any damage yet, have you? You guys are on it.
Yeah.
No.
So yeah, we'll just let this thing come to us at this point.
All right. So with that, then I'll.
So what I'll do is I'm holding my Eldritch Blast. As soon as I see it come up the stairs, it's getting it.
Okay. Give me one sec. D&D Beyond keeps freezing. It's a good internet day, I would say.
So with that plan, I'll bring my echo up to the top of the stairs. If I can still do that. It's a bonus action, so I'm not sure when it would have to happen. If not, that's cool. You can kill it. I'll take another one.
Oof. All right, we're back. I think. Okay, cool. All right. So Manu, you get to the top of the stairs. You see the giant scorpion. Sorry, buddy.
I'm staying back. But as soon as I see the scorpion come up, it's getting the Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Wow. Why is... I'm running this encounter. I'm kind of cheating. I'm like running it in encounters, but it just keeps freezing. I can't switch from like monster to monster. Anyways. Okay. So you're waiting. The giant scorpion comes upstairs and you're holding your action, and it gets to the echo. So it's just gonna take a snap at the echo. Oof. As soon as, sorry guys, D&D Beyond is going wonky right now. All right, let's try again. All right, there we go. Multi-attack. Ooh, 3. Huzzah! It's gonna try to hit the echo and miss. Gonna miss the echo because it's got your same AC. All 3 attacks. It gets a 22.
It's got 19 AC.
It's got a 22 AC. It hits its 1 HP, right?
Yeah.
So it takes like 3 claw snaps and hits it.
All right.
And it pops and it just continues upstairs and closes the space with you. And then the dretches come upstairs. And they're kind of waiting behind it. Go ahead and make a Constitution save as like this cloud of smoke out of this thing kind of farts out of it.
Ouch. 13.
It's a pass, but yeah, it doesn't really do much, but it just kind of just a little bit of gas like comes out of the bottom of them, and then it's back to you.
Is it visible to me?
Yeah, you can see it.
Then I would, as soon as I saw it, I would have shot Eldritch Blast at it.
Okay.
That's
you can hit the scorpion for sure.
Yeah, that's what I was holding for.
Yep.
Oh shit, this is awesome. So it's a 13, a 15, an 18, and a nat 20.
Okay. So 3 hits.
So 3 hits. Okay. So the first 2 come out to 15.
Yep.
And then another, so 30 total.
Okay. Yep. So you blast this thing, and a lot of its exoskeleton come flying off it. And Kaigon, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna put my echo behind the what are they called? Something.
Oh, the dretches.
The ones, yeah, behind the scorpion dude.
Yep.
I'm gonna put my echo behind them, and then I'm just gonna give the scorpion dude a couple of whacks.
Okay.
33 minus 5, 28 to hit.
To hit.
$16, 26 points of damage.
Okay.
And I am attacking recklessly.
Okay. Which means I get advantage on you.
Correct.
Okay.
And that's 24 to hit.
Alright. To hit.
And that is 9 plus 12 is 21 plus 10, 31 points of damage.
Okay. Wow. Alright, so with the second hit, right?
He froze.
Anyways, flattened. It's over to you, Manu. Because that was his 2 turns, right? That was
Yes.
his 2 actions?
Yep.
Yep, go ahead. He smashes the scorpion and it falls apart.
Awesome. So I cannot see the other things that are coming up. Is that correct?
Yeah, you can see him. Yep, you can see him.
Yeah, I'm just gonna blast at them. Eldritch Blast it.
Okay.
We might as well have a front runner and a back dude, so to speak.
There's 5 of them coming up the stairs.
So the first one I see gets what is that? 11 is the first one.
It hits.
13.
Hits.
13, 19, and 21.
Cool. All 4 hit. Man, you keep your new hits. They like your last roll is always like your best one.
Yeah. Well, I just put them in order, so I just do the math. Makes it easier. So shit, that's awesome. So 2 max, so 20,
That's
30.
dead. Whatever that one is dead.
Okay, so it took 20, and then the second, whatever the next one is taking 13.
That's okay, and that's when he gets hit pretty hard, but it's still kicking. But all 4 hit.
Yeah, so the first 2 were max damage, 10 each, and then there was a 7 and a 6, so 13.
Okay. Yep. Okay.
Dude's dead.
Scorpion's dead. Yep.
All right. And are you out of gas?
I'm out of gas.
All right. Dretches, come upstairs. There's 4 left, and one of them's gonna take a swing at the Echo. 12 doesn't hit. Another one's gonna multi-attack. Ooh, okay. It's gonna miss again. Another one's gonna try to attack the Echo. 1 hits with a 20. I think that's your AC, right?
No, 19 is his AC.
Okay, so he hits once. Your Echo goes away, right?
Yep.
And then there was 2 more. They come up to you, Kaigon. 18 was the highest on those swings, and 18 was the highest on those swings. So you have 2 Dretches right up on you, and they all missed.
Okay. I'm gonna cast my Echo again and put it down the stairs a little ways.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna give the Dretches a couple of whacks.
All right. There's 4 left.
There's 4 left. All right. Are the 2 that are right up against me? Is one of them beat up at all?
What?
The one that I hit.
Right up next to me. All right, I'll hit that one first.
Okay.
And that is a 29 minus 5, 24 to hit.
Hit.
11 plus 12 is 23 plus 10, 33 points of damage.
Okay.
And
That's dead. That one's dead. That one's dead. So there's 3 left. There's 1 standing in front of you and 2 down the stairs.
I'll hit the one
that were
in front of me.
previous Echo.
And that's a 32 minus 5 is 27.
Hit.
10 plus 12 is 22 plus 10.
Dead.
2 points damage.
That one just, you smash and they break apart like weird guts. Like their bones are like goo as well as you hit them, and that's what this stinking clouds hit. So as you smash them, their kind of guts fall apart. This is a level 6 dungeon, so you guys are just making serious work of it.
Take it some bug sauce.
And is that it?
Yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
All right. There's, what did I say? There's 2 left.
Yep.
Money.
And they're coming up the stairs, so I can't see them from the back of the room.
See 'em. Yeah, you can see them.
Okay. Yeah.
From the back of the room.
Yeah, from the back of the room. I'll just I'll position myself so I can see them.
Yep. You walk up there and you can see them like
coming
up the stairs.
So I've got a 10, a 20, dirty 20, 23, and 23.
Those are all hits. Wait, the 10 does not hit.
10 does not, so 3. Okay. So 15, 17 on one of them.
Okay. Yep. Still kicking.
And yeah, that's it.
Okay. Yeah, it's still kicking. It's moving up. So they're both going upstairs. Are they behind? The Echo's behind them?
Yeah.
All right. So they turn around. One of them goes to swing at the Echo. 18. Okay, so 20 hits. And that's just 1 damage would kill it.
Yeah.
It continues upstairs to take a swing at you and misses. And the other Dretch comes upstairs. Take its 2 attacks on you. 1 hits. And a nat 20. All right.
Ooh. What was the other one?
So one is a nat 20 and the other one was a 22, natural 22.
Okay.
And they are both like claw attacks, which makes 2 attacks, one with its bite and one with its claws. So the first attack was the 22. That was with its bite. It's 1d6 plus 2 piercing. This is gonna really hurt you with 4 piercing damage.
All right.
And then its claw, that's 8. 8 slashing plus 4. You got a max of 12 slashing damage. You're not raging, are you?
Nope.
Yay! We did the level 5 dungeon did its first damage of the day.
Oh no, I took damage. I took damage.
Did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I took 16 slashing.
You hear the and now you can you're back into it, Kaigon.
All right. Yeah, they're both right up in my face, right?
Yep.
All right. I'll put my echo back down the stairs again.
Okay.
That's a 28 minus 5, 23 to hit.
Hit.
That's 22, 32 points of damage.
Super dead. Smashed into its hook, like you're hitting him. It's just like bursts into a weird, like, sludge.
Sweet. I'll hit the other one. It's 35 minus 5, so 30 to hit.
That's it.
Oh, dang. Another 10. So 22, 32 points of damage.
Yep. You smash that one into sludge as well. And then you see peering around the corner, you know, Gideon walking up like, Demon Slayers! Yes! That which falls will rise again! And then he looks at you guys and he's like, when demons die, they cry her name! And you get the vibe that, like, you know what I mean? He's like, I don't appreciate you killing my Skeletors, but I do appreciate you killing them demons.
You made those out there?
Well, yeah. Well, who else is gonna defend this past glorious, beautiful city now in the hands of Zariel?
Wait. Why? Wait.
What?
What did you say?
What? You're not down with Zariel, brother? Well, let me tell you. We like to crush demons around here.
Is this that old guy?
Yeah.
There's like a dude's got dreadlocks, dark skin, real skinny. He's kind of got like a, you know, very, like a, you know, an islander kind of beads of a shirt and a little beaded skirt as well, holding kind of a spell book. Looks like some sort of tome.
I remember you, Gideon. Have you lost your mind?
I declared that this was gonna happen when the companion was talking to me now, didn't I? And nobody believed me. I saw you come into my sermon and you walked out like I was crazy.
I think you are crazy. Have you seen Oldar Ravengard?
Hey, just went downstairs with about 7 of his flaming fists, getting after them demons.
Which one?
You see all these minotaurs? They used to be minotaurs, and I turned them back into bony skeletors. You know who that is? That's Baphomet. You best watch yourself if you playing downstairs.
Yeah. I'm not sure I like you hanging around with Zariel.
We're all hanging around with Zariel these days.
Whose side are you on? Oldar Ravengard?
He's down there killing demons, and that's what my master's all about. So if he's getting there cleaning out this here chapel, I'm down with it.
Well, you can go raise your minotaurs again if you need to. But keep them off of us.
I'll do my best now that I know you guys are on my side. Hey, that which falls, rise again. Now go get them. And we'll pick it up next time. As you guys head downstairs.
Please do it over.
Kaigon, we love you.
Yeah, that was a struggle bus of internets and puppies, and we'll call this one. Yeah.
Oh. Well.
What happened? Did you poop under me? Oh.
Well, thanks everybody for showing up. I don't know how many people are still watching, but that was an awesome session actually.
Yeah, that was good.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. I had no idea what's happening. I felt like I was running around like crazy.
Well,
splitting to multiple personalities after doing this stuff.
Everybody, if you need dice, if you need D&D stuff, go to dicelegion.com. Use promo code Stronghold to get your 10% off. Use the reference link in the description, and go check out KR Paul Pantheon and Pantheon 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
So check it. Where can they get them?
So all of those are available on Amazon. If you just go letter K, letter R, space Paul, and then type in Pantheon, that's where you can find it on Amazon. If not, you can check out my website. I also sell them through there, authorkrpaul.com.
Awesome. Well, thanks everybody, and we will see you all next week.
Ciao.
Bye.